I'm still a little groggy from sleeping all day. I quite literally slept all day. I went to bed and I slept. I woke up, I had lunch, and then I slept again. I know I have such a rough life here. It's really difficult. I'm really struggling. But yeah, I figured today we can just kind of kick it, relax. I wanted to play this other game that I got a key for, Rekka, but it literally eats the shit out of my GPU, so I couldn't have my VTuber model at the same time. So we're gonna play some HoloCure and do a little yappin. That's what we're gonna do. It's time to doot. Yes, indeed. You know how I said I was like, this is the perfect reason for me to exit Twitter. No, I have to quit. I have to quit cold turkey. I think going to TwitchCon will be really good because I just won't be on. You know, I won't be chronically online. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think people are getting fed up with it though. Like honestly, like the amount of drama that's circulating on Twitter right now that I am aware of, because like I'm usually not aware of a lot of drama, right? Sorry, I just saw someone do some latte art and it looks very sus. So there's the VTuber drama, there's the Final Fantasy drama, there's like normie drama, and I think people are getting fed up with it. They're like, cause this is like, I said this yesterday. This is like the best example of like a real world scenario, is that the people on Twitter who are very vocally, very loudly complaining, they're like the crying baby on the plane. All the other like 300 people that are on the plane are aware. They hear the baby. They see the baby. Their eyes are bulging out of their skulls because they're sitting in their seats being like, I want to say something, but I won't say anything. So that's the majority of the people. The majority of the people are observing the drama unfold before their eyes, and they're not saying anything about it because it's just not worth it. So everyone just deals. And it's like, you think, oh, it's not worth it, but then at the same time, it's still draining your mental sanity. Because you have a baby going, the entire fucking flight. There's a fruit fly. Did I get it? Damn it. Where'd you go? Fuck. This little fly. But yeah, no, it's like just because you are heard and seen does not mean that like you are any better or right. Wait, did I kill it? Oh my god, am I a beast? I just Karate Kid killed this fruit fly, but now there's another one. Yeah, and so that's like that's actually the reason why people don't want to say anything. It's because nobody wants to be the punching bag. Like you say something that goes against the grain, and everyone immediately bites your head off, even though. Like, it's just because the people that actually agree with you don't want to say anything. Because it's just not worth it. There's so many people who are like, I mean, okay, so I will say that for the most part, I am quite a person that would like to not engage in this kind of stuff online, right? Kindly, thank you so much for the 35 months. Welcome back. I like to stay out of drama because like it's just not worth saying anything. However, this was something that, you know, I have a personal experience with, and something that like I am involved in. And so I wanted to speak up because I wanted to clarify something that I could share information on. And it's like, but that's not what they want. It's not what they want. They're on a witch hunt, and you saying anything is gonna put you in the crossfire. They're flying around because I have some like Elgato lights, so I think they're attracted to the lights. So they don't land. Also, my desk is black, so I can't see them if they land. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Cause you know, we did a little ratio unintentionally. I was just trying to like exist. I just, you know, it's good to know that there are people who are sensible, and I wouldn't say like the majority of people are pretty sensible. It's just the vocal minority that are not, and they think that the only way to get attention is to scream at the top of their lungs. Like, no, actually. Yeah, Elgato key lights, wowza! Got the key light Air, and I got the Neo. They're great. Fantastic. Spectacular. Anyway, we'll keep yapping, but let me just start the game. Although this is a bop. This is a bop. Yeah, the Neo line is great. It's just like they're very portable. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Portable and convenient. Maybe we should do someone else. I don't who oh, okay, everyone's weak AF. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We go with the waifu. Okay. So, did we even do this one? I don't think we started this one. I think we tried... we tried fishing and then we forgot about the actual game. Which I told you was gonna happen! I told you, if I started fishing, then it was all ogre. It was all ogre for me. Wait, did we? No, we did do this one, didn't we? Oh my god, no, I don't think we did. Actually, I don't know. What is this? Ah! I'm weak! I'm weak! I'm weak! Please! Ah! That is not oh my god. I couldn't move. I couldn't move. Okay, let's get this. Jesus. We're already off to a great start. That's what oh my god. I'm rusty, Chad, I'm rusty. These little penguins are so cute, though. Okay, we're getting back in the groove. We just need the horn. We just need the doot, and then we will be free. Ah! Why did I do that? Just kidding. I'm the best. I'm the greatest. This is fine. This is fine. I'm just really excited that you know, this weekend Cody and I are gonna go and see real people and have real interactions, and it'll be great. And you know, people can be angry and hate online, but if they don't actually advocate for change, then what are they actually doing? They're not doing anything. I am always very open to discussion, always open to very like talking about things. If people want to approach me at TwitchCon and have a conversation, I'm more than willing to hear them out. Like, it's fine. But if people are gonna like, I mean, I guarantee no one's gonna say shit to my face. Guarantee they're too scared for that. I'm positive. No one is gonna come up to me and scream in my face, but they'll do it on Twitter all day long. The amount of people that I had to say, well then, like, because I was saying like, oh, as an ambassador, we do these things, and maybe we can't communicate the things that we're doing, but believe me, we're doing stuff. And they're like, so you're worthless. Why do you exist? It's like, holy shit, brother. It's not that deep. I promise you. Thank you, Dark, for the biddies. It's really not that deep. Oh, that was funny too. Someone quote retweeted my tweet and was like, you get paid $20 an hour. And I was like, where? By who? Who gives me $20 an hour? Ain't no way you think I get paid $20 an hour. Where did this come from? Ambassador is not a paid position. It is involved, and oh, that too. You know how I was dunking on that legal mindset dude? He also is like, oh, let me get my engagement. Let me farm some engagement from this. It's crazy. Use your fucking brain for a second. Use your brain. Volunteer work exists. Wanting to create a safer, more welcoming community on a platform that I personally use exists. Is that hard to believe? Is that like so hard to believe? It is. It's impossible because none of these people would actually do things to encourage change. They just want to complain. I said it yesterday where it's like, oh my god, it's Yagu. If Twitch shut down tomorrow because of the backlash, I'm not saying it will, I'm just saying that if it shut down tomorrow because of all the backlash, then what are we accomplishing? What are we as a community accomplishing? Nothing. 20% chance of slow tires of 15. Oh, okay, cool. You'd rather be the Joker and just blow everything up rather than have a constructive conversation about maybe this could actually help the platform. And also, when I said, hey, maybe, you know, since, because a lot of people have resorted to saying, oh, well then how are you supposed to represent people if nobody knows who you are? And I'm like, well, you see. Just because you don't know who I am doesn't mean that nobody knows who I am. And also, I'm not gonna blindly support someone just because they're a VTuber. Sorry, that's not how I roll. You wouldn't blindly support someone just because they're a VTuber? And if you do, then that's a problem. They're trying to. It's a lot of. It must, like, I can only assume that it's a lot of the VTubers fans or community, because they keep talking about her to me, and I'm like, I don't know her. If she had approached me and been like, hey, can we have a conversation? I'd like to know, like, why I'm being targeted, or why I feel like I'm being targeted, and I'd be like, okay, we can have a conversation. I can't necessarily give you the answers that you want to hear, but I'm open to having a conversation. But no, it was just, let me post this on social media, and she got unbanned. So like, what more do you want? I understand it's distressing. I'm not ignoring the fact that it is like a big deal, but it's like, you got the result that you wanted already. Like what do you want? Like, actually, what do you want? Because that's how you figure out things and adjust and change from there. Like, you have to say, like, this is the outcome that I would want. It's not just an emotional experience of like, oh, my feelings were hurt, so now I need to burn everything to the ground. Like, if she got that much public and private support, then why doesn't she approach Twitch? And well, actually, the fact that you can even appeal a ban is like pretty huge. You can't do that on every other platform. Like, other platforms, you're just banned, and that's it. You can't get in contact with anyone. You can't argue it. Asika Obscura, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, but welcome. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hello, hello. I'm telling you, if all of the VTubers that were complaining on Twitter were like, hey, VShoujo, you are the leading English-speaking VTuber agency that all of your talents stream on Twitch. You have the most subbed VTuber on the platform. If you stand up for all of VTubers, then you would have sway, you would have power. And I'm not saying that they should, because, you know, like I said, I don't stand for supporting people that I don't know. I need to be able to figure out about them, do my own research. Oh, I'm dying. I need to take a neutral stance until I have enough information to be otherwise. Oh, that is... I can't walk there. But, like, they're misdirecting their anger at the wrong people. It's like the hot... They say that they're hot takes and they're just really lukewarm takes. They're not hot. It's not... Nobody just cares enough to, like, say, hey, you're wrong, because there's no reasoning with them. Oh, dear. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's not worth the sanity. Whoa! What is this? You're gonna lose your sanity. And you know what's funny, too, is that, like... So the internet never forgets, right? People keep bringing up, there was a streamer that had a lot of, drama. It was Ferociously Steph, and they're like, well, you know, Ferociously Steph was a Twitch ambassador. No, Ferociously Steph was not a Twitch ambassador. Ferociously Steph was a member of the Trust and Safety Council. So they don't even have their what they're arguing is not even correct. The ambassadors took over the Trust and Safety Council after the backlash of that. This is like some, like, hardcore Twitch lore. They don't even know what they're talking about, though. I was around! I was on the platform when that happened! They're just parroting things that they've heard and, like, just bad. But they don't even know anything. They know nothing. It's not that deep. Everyone's just gonna get their little 5 minutes of fame being like, oh my god, Twitch banned me because of sexual... I've never been banned. I've never been warned. I've never... Like, I'm a VTuber. Just... I don't know. Think. Use your brain cell for a second. And like I said, I'm not saying that everything is justified. I'm not saying that every single ban is justified, but use your brain and think, maybe there's a possibility that things like auto-moderation exist. Things like you say a spicy word, or you have like some spicy context, and auto-mod will pick up on that, and then you'll get flagged. And that's another thing is the people saying that they're getting warnings. That's not a ban. I'm sorry, a warning is not a ban. Simply sorry, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. it's just like, I get it, your feelings are hurt. That's fine. I'm not saying don't be upset or don't share the fact that your feelings are hurt, but like, be realistic. People are like, you know, if this was a situation in real life, how are you just gonna cry on the corner and just whine and be like, guys, I've been mistreated? Like, you're gonna just sit in the middle of the parking lot and just cry? Like, no, you're gonna actively do something to find a solution, or you're gonna move on, one or the other. What is this? Decrease damage the main weapon by 30%. No. No! I don't want you. Ah! Oh, fuck. I got swarmed. Like, yeah, so I have auto mod on my chat, but there's also auto mod for like streams. Twitch is huge. Like, they cannot possibly humanly moderate every channel that exists on the platform. And that's another thing too, is that there's like a whole conversation around like cam streamers and stuff. Like, why in order to make our point across, like make a point, why do we have to bring down another group of streamers? They're not like going around being like, oh, the VTubers suck because like they're getting away with stuff that we're not able to do. No, they're existing in their lane and just figuring out what works and what doesn't work, and you know, like, they're minding their own fucking business. It's crazy. It's wild to me. I guarantee you'll be much happier if you just if you're just vibing and doing your own thing and like not worrying about what other people were like. Yeah, I mean, I'm sound like a dead record at this point. Hot tub win. It's just, I don't know. Twitter is like a bubble. It's awful. It's a bubble of people just like sheep-mindedly sharing the same lukewarm take, and no one cares to correct them because it's just like everyone observes it, they see it, and they're like, all right, whatever, like do not engage. It's not worth it. Basically, I'm just tired of like, you know, the narrative that is always like rampant, but it's always like misinformed. It's never like the whole story. Are you sure this guy is blue? I don't know. This guy's not blue over here. You're lying. Time to cancel you. I think what it is, right? So like what I'm figuring, and this is all speculation, but what I'm figuring is that Twitter used to be a very varied group of people. Hi, bestie. Where, you know, everyone had opinions and felt like they could comfortably share their opinions, even if people were kind of like, even if people were kind of weird about it, right? But now it's like, because Twitter is a hive mind, we've chased off the people who are sensible from the platform, so they don't exist on the platform anymore, or they don't interact with the platform. So now the only people who like are pretty vocal are the ones that all think the same, that want to spread a bunch of hate. And so like they think that the majority of people feel this way because everyone's saying the same shit, but what it is that everyone's just looking to farm engagement because Elon monetized people spreading hate and stuff. And it's just like, This is not how the real world works. And it's not even like a, oh, you sweet summer children, you're so unaware. I forgot that there's specials in this game. I think it matters not what the color of the sky looks like to someone else, as long as we both agree that the name of the color we see is the same thing. Like, it's just like, it's like, I don't know, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. If someone thinks that the sky is purple and it's not, then, you know, just let them live in their delusion. Or maybe they're just seeing life through a different lens. You know? That's the, like, nice way to put it. Yeah, you can definitely adjust your feed to, you know, to only show you the things that you want. And I was doing very good. I was training my feed extremely well. It was very positive, and then all of a sudden it just went downhill. Because I decided that, yes, this would be fun to interact with. Yeah, it really just boils down to, like, okay, you can have differing opinions, but, like, at the end of the day, like, just respect people. Respect people. It's not that hard. It's really not that difficult. Just at the end of the day, some people just don't want to respect people. And that's fine. I'm just gonna remove myself from the situation. Because that's something I can control. I can control if I choose to interact with these people or not. I will report back after the TwitchCon weekend and tell you how many people approach me and actually speak to me about the VTuber problem. I guarantee it won't be very high, if any. Guarantee. I'm almost positive no one will. Yeah. I don't wanna write it off completely, but I'm almost positive that no one will have the balls to do anything. Meanwhile, I will sit there all day and talk to them. If they have questions, but also that's why Twitter sucks as a fucking platform for conversation. There is no room for conversation. It's like, I can sit here on stream and be like, yeah, you have questions and, you know, I may or may not be able to answer them, but it's not worth me telling people on Twitter that I can't answer their questions, because when I tell them that I can't answer their questions, they're like, you hate us. You hate us. And I'm like, okay. All right, jumping to conclusions. It's just, there's no problem, honestly. There's actually no issue. What is happening right now is that, there's a social movement, which is what I will call it. I don't want any of these. A social movement of VTubers expressing that they are getting banned unfairly on Twitch, which I don't know if that is the case, because I am not currently present in all of their streams when they get banned. So they can say, I was unjustly banned, but I don't know. A logical person will be like, they are saying that they were unjustly banned, but I don't have the context. Therefore, I cannot support them blindly. I'm not saying that they're lying, but I'm also not saying that there's no more context to what happened. Because people can feel wronged in every situation, right? Yeah, it's like everyone has their own opinion. What is that saying? Everyone has something about fucking assholes. I don't remember. Opinions and assholes. Everyone has them, but they stink. Something blah blah blah. I don't know that thing, but it's like you can have an opinion, and your opinion. I'm sorry, your opinion can mean absolutely nothing because you don't have the context. That's why I'm saying my opinion doesn't even really mean much, because I don't have the context? I don't know. My opinion matters because I'm a Twitch ambassador, and so I wanted to give context in that sense, but I'm not like, oh, like, they're all like, why didn't you tweet about Shondo's ban? I don't know who Shondo is! And that's not a dig at her. I just literally do not know. God forbid I know every single, like, is it my job? I get paid $0 an hour to be the punching bag of Twitch every time they release a new feature that people do not like, and for not knowing every single VTuber on the platform. My bad, so sorry. Yes, opinions are like assholes, everyone has one and they all stink. Like, it's fine, you can have an opinion. Okay, so disclaimer, I am aware of Shondo, except every time that I become aware of them, it's because they've been banned. And it's not because it was an unjust ban. They toe the line from what I've seen, but like, I don't know them. So like, there's just certain things that you can't say and do in a public space, and that's something that you have to learn. It's just, there are consequences to your actions. F around and find out. Yeah, like opinions are like assholes, and that mine's the best. Like, everyone's gonna think that their opinion is the best, right? Like, that, it's fine. Like, it's fine. It's fine. As long as you're not, like, telling that... Okay, you can think that your opinion is the best as long as you're not invalidating other people's opinions, you know? It's like, whatever. Everyone's allowed to have their opinion. You don't have to agree with their opinion. And when you actually, that's like the other thing too, is like when you actually give people the solutions that will actually change something, they are completely silent. I said, all right, if you think you can do a better job, if you think that I am such a bad ambassador, that I do a terrible job, here's the 2025 ambassador application form. Feel free to apply. Feel free to see if you get accepted into the program and see how much you can actually affect. But they silence. They don't care. And then when you say, here's the user voice website where you can actually express your concerns, and Twitch will actually see the problems that you're concerning. No, they just want their Twitter clout. What do I have? I have the ball. I have the glow stick. I don't want any of these. Simply do not want any of them. Ah! I get the bucket. Lava. Because they don't actually want change. They don't want to affect change. If they wanted to affect change, they would actually be proactive in working with us. They don't even know who we are. They don't even know who the ambassadors are. They don't actually want positive change. They just want sympathy. They want the pity. They want to feed people's rage and alienate the people who actually want to help and can do things. Like I said, I can't make... This is what's funny. It's like... What I said was, as an ambassador, we serve as a bridge and we communicate with staff, but it doesn't mean that we get to change things from happening. So they're like, you're useless. And I'm like, well, okay, imagine that we weren't here. Imagine that we didn't have any input. Imagine that. What do you think we do nothing? I am saying that we can't change Twitch's mind. If Twitch wants to do something, they're going to do it. But that doesn't mean that we don't give input, that we don't share how we're feeling. It's just usually when we share our opinions, it's like they've already made up their decision. They've made up their minds. It's not like I get informed on everything that's happening all the time. No. We get invited to participate in things that are, you know, at their will and at their schedule. And another thing is that I can't talk about it. I can't share details. Because when you're invited to closed spaces like that, there's things called NDAs. So if let's say I had all of the answers. I had all the answers in the world. And people are assuming that I don't care, one, that I'm not an active participant, that my position is useless, but I can't say anything. So like what? If I said, oh, I'm under NDA and I can't disclose any information, they're not gonna like that information either. So I just tried to be as blanket statement as possible, just say this is what the situation is, because the person that I was quote retweeting said, I want to understand the ambassador program. So I said, this is what the deal is. And they still didn't understand. Not even just me. Mega explained it to her very, 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 like, word for word, line for line, in extreme detail. Radio silence. Nothing was said. So you don't actually want to know. You don't actually want to know. It's a hamster wheel, and they need to get off the hamster wheel. It does nothing to serve them. It does nothing to promote change or growth. Yagu! Oh dear, oh dear. What is this? 15%. Wait, oh. I was like, can I forgot how to do this. I forgot how to do this. I get that it sucks someone potentially losing their main source of income, but that's literally any job. That's literally any job. You can be fired from any job at any time. And obviously there's like some jobs have more safety barriers, if you will. Things like you know, unions and whatnot, like, but literally you can get fired from any job at any time. Why are we acting like Twitch is like it's so evil? That's why I said, like, if Twitch just shut down tomorrow, everyone loses their income. Everyone does. So what are you gonna do? You're just gonna keep berating the platform with no sense of change and wanting to positively impact it. So like, what if Twitch is like, what if Amazon is like, oh, actually we don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm not saying that VTubers have that kind of power or influence over the website, because VTubers are not the majority of streamers. They don't have the power that they think that they do. Not trying to be mean, trying to get the proper mindset so I know how to think critically about these problems. It sounds to me like Twitch uses their ambassadors to gauge how much community backlash they should prepare for or not from the community, instead of letting them actually affect change on behalf of the people the ambassadors represent. So, okay. Ambassadors are a marketing program. They are basically role model streamers that they want to represent the platform. They are positive pillars that have made impact on Twitch, whether it's by making new categories or creating good communities. It's just like they recognize that what you're doing is good, and they want to use your branding and like you as like an example of like an ideal streamer, right? That's basically what the ambassador program is. That's why they value our opinions on stuff, but like I said, they can hear us, but if they don't want to listen, then it's not on us. Like we can say anything we want. What they do with the information, that is up to them. It's not that we don't matter, because I think that's like it's a very hard thing to communicate, where I'm saying like it's not that we don't matter, it's not that our voices aren't important, it's not that we're not trying, we are trying, we've tried. It's just that sometimes Twitch is a business and they're gonna make decisions that are business related, things that will help them as a company because they want to turn a profit, because they have employees that work at their company that they need to pay. It's really not a... I think a lot of people make it into a very emotional situation, and it's not. It's like you have to remove yourself, you have to remove your emotional side to it and just take it for what it is. And like a big thing on Twitter is like, what is this? Oh. Ugh. A big thing on Twitter is that people are like, oh, but you should just tweet about this. Tweeting about something does not do anything. I said this about like if I tweet about something and I do not give a shit about it, I'm virtue signaling. I like there's what is me tweeting about something gonna do? Weapon effects will look pretty. They don't get how the world works. They really don't. And they think like that they're so you know, brave and standing up for things, and I'm like, if only you knew. That's why I'm saying that no one's gonna actually say anything to me in person. Like, no one's gonna actually like come up to me and be like, I think this. But that's why I'm saying that, like, it's the way I think it's what is happening is that people are just they're actually, maybe this is better. The Twitterverse is chasing all of the people with really normal takes off of the platform because it's just not worth engaging. People understand it's not worth it's not worth their sanity, it's not worth like trying to convince people, because you just can't. Like, you can't. Twitch uses the term ambassador in the brand influencer church camp kind of way. And yes, so that's one of my biggest pet peeves about streaming and like air quotes sponsorships. Is I talk about this pretty frequently, where a lot of the sponsorships that exist, air quotes sponsorships, are actually ambassadorships. Like, any company that says, okay, we'll give you free product and you get to get a code, and you'll make commission off of sales of any code that you get. or is used, you know? So someone buys something off of the store and they use your code and you make a commission off of that sale. That is an ambassadorship. That is not a sponsorship. A sponsorship is when a company pays you to promote their product or their whatever, their game. So the terms of like ambassadorship and sponsorship, all that shit gets so muddied and people just don't understand. People think Twitch ambassadors get paid. No, it's volunteer work. It's volunteer work. And some ambassadors go above and beyond anything that, like, you know, would be expected. And they go and are amazing influences in other areas, like the Unity guilds. And they are just like, they have the capacity, the social capacity to do that. But some of us still want to positively affect change, and we do it in different ways. That's why there's different people for, like, different reasons in the same, like, program. At the end of the day, it boils down to Twitch just doing a really bad job of communicating. And this is something that I'm very vocal about. I have never once said that Twitch is very transparent. I've actually, because I've been on the platform since like the early days. They've always been very bad about bans. They've always been very bad about communicating. And it's because there's so many people in the pipeline. Just because I'm a Twitch ambassador doesn't mean that I agree with everything that they do. What the frick is that? A lot of people have this, they assume that I'm just a yes man. That I agree with everything that Twitch does and that, like, I don't have a backbone or a spine. And, like, you are assuming things about me without knowing anything about me. Just because you don't like that I'm an ambassador, just because you hate Twitch, it doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make any sense. Just because there's a confusion of the word does not mean that it's like, it's a bad word. Twitch as a platform has really evolved over the past, I want to say past 3 years even, and people need to realize that they are actively trying to make things better, but it's hard to change things when the system has been one way for a very, very long time. So we've had a lot of positive changes, which no one says anything about. It's like for like, okay, something good happens on Twitch and people celebrate it for the day that it gets announced, and then they forget about it the next day because there's something new that happens that they don't like. Jack, thank you so much for the 24 months. Happy 2 years. Welcome back. Yeah, no, I'm not a, like, I think a lot of people assumed that I had some sort of political stance as an ambassador. No, I'm a brand ambassador. I represent what Twitch wants from their streamers. And I think that's cool as heck. I was like absolutely flattered that they felt like what I was doing was a positive influence. And I, like, you know, like I said, I've wanted to have an impact, a positive impact. So, like, if there was an opportunity where I could do that, then why not take it? Do I want this? Actually, maybe swap this. I don't know. All I can continue to do is just be myself and know that I am doing what I can do. And that, like, you know, people are gonna make assumptions about me, but it doesn't mean that they're true. Misdirected anger. We all want to see change. We all want positive change for the platform. If I didn't want positive change for the platform, why do you think I would take the ambassador, like, role? For what purpose? They're like, oh, it's a title. But what does a title mean? Like, that's, like, you could say that about anyone. They're the ones giving more power to a title. I just treat myself as a streamer. I don't even like, you know, I treat everyone equally. It doesn't matter if you're a partner. It doesn't matter if you're an affiliate. It doesn't matter if you're a sub. It doesn't matter if you're a viewer. It doesn't matter if you're a lurker to me. I treat everyone the same. Those things don't matter to me. Yeah, it's because it's very easy to be angry. It's very... Oh, God. It's very easy to not positively, to enjoy positivity and because you're gonna get more interactions of people being angry. It's either people agree with you because you're angry, or people argue with you saying, like, that you shouldn't be angry. This is really good. So you get engagement. And the engagement makes you feel good because, like, you know, we're all little kids that didn't have attention growing up, whatever. Not actually. It's just, like, we're humans. We like interaction. So, naturally, it's like anything that gives us the most reaction, people are gonna generally want to do. Yeah, a lot of ambassadors care a lot about Twitch. Otherwise, like I said, otherwise, why would they take the position of ambassador? They don't want to be the punching bag that every time Twitch does something that the community doesn't like, and by the community, I mean the vocal community, because there's plenty of people who are just fine. They don't care. They don't care about, like, if it's a... Oh, my controller is melting. People don't always have to vocalize what they're thinking because they know that, like, oh, it's not that important, it's not that deep. So, like, it's just, I don't know. Everyone thinks that it's so important to, like, that they're standing for something, but they're just being angry and they're just making mob mentality and witch hunt, and it's like, what does this solve? What does this actually do for us? This does nothing for us. Shit. Wait, I'm trying to reach. Wait, I gotta pick up a level so I can read. There's so much. Take that, UB. Okay. I must share my opinion on every drama and controversy because my opinion matters a lot. Yes, please, please. It's fine. I guarantee that, you know, if people just shared their opinions in their little circles of friends, like, they would get much better reaction and more, like, conversation, but it's like they don't even want that. It really just boils down to people don't want to be told a proper, like, this is a course of action which will lead to change. They don't want to hear that. They just want to be told that they're right. They want validation. And for some reason, everybody loves the validation of strangers online. I'm like, you don't know anything about the people that are validating you online. What if they're 13 years old and they're just agreeing with, oh my God. It doesn't, like, you don't know. You want the validation of 13-year-olds? Kind of weird. It's just, I don't know. Just really makes me be like, okay, well, maybe I should just start carving. You know, someone was like, it's time to quit Twitter and go back to Facebook. And I was like, I considered it for more than a second. I don't think Facebook is much better, but at least you can, like, moderate it. Elon Twitter is just... God. Never. Never, 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 never. Never. Oh my god! Be gone! Ah! I'm slow, I'm slow. Chat, we're slow, we're slow. No, I will never call it X. I refuse. I refuse. Going back to MySpace, I'm gonna put my soundtrack on my profile so you guys can hear the whiny emo songs that I listen to on the daily. It's like, I understand. Ooh, wanting to be understood. Oh no, we're so close. I swear, when you get the levels up, it just like, the flow is ruined. I need move speed, I think, and damage. Yeah, Blue Sky, honestly, I'm eyeing it. I'm eyeing it. Okay, we got some mullahs. Doo-doo. Okay, well, that's a lot. That's a lot. You can buy move speed though. Let's get some health and, you know, fuck it. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. It's mostly because I'm just yapping away. It's fine. It's fine. Like, I'm frustrated because it's like, because I am passionate about Twitch, and it sucks when people tell you that you're not passionate about something, that you don't care. But it's like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Those people don't matter. Like, their opinions of me don't matter. Sorry, it's not that they don't matter. I have to present myself in a very specific way, and so sometimes it just sucks. Sometimes it just sucks. Sometimes I'm just like, I want to go full villain, and I'm like, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, but like, I think about it. I think about it sometimes. Ah! Max speed girl. I have not, I think I've only played her like a couple times. I haven't really looked into like the builds. I've just been YOLOing, doing whatever. It's like, at the end of the day, these people who are like hateful and angry, they're just surrounding themselves with hateful and angry people that don't actually care about them as a person, and they only care about the fact that there's like drama and that they want to know about the drama. I'm fucking nosy, don't get me wrong, I fucking love drama. I love drama, but I don't like, I have to be like separated from it. I have to remove myself from it to enjoy it. It doesn't involve me. I think that's what it is. A lot of people get way too invested, and it's like invested in the wrong way. It's not because they're passionate, it's because they feel wronged, and it's like, okay, but are you gonna let your trauma just rule your life for the rest of, like, forever? Or are you gonna like rise above? When you trip and fall, do you just stay there on the ground forever and like say, well, I tripped and fell, and so like there's no point in me trying anymore? No, you have to get up. Get up. So that is the consensus, right? The consensus is that Twitch should just tell people why they're banned. Twitch has never told people why they're banned. That is not a new thing. And I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying this is not a new thing that suddenly is like, just like, oh, they just decided because they don't want to actually communicate what's going on. They've never told anyone. Like, that's just how it is. And And I really don't like using this, but like when you agree to the terms of service, if you read the terms of service, I know people don't read terms of services, but that is in the terms of service. So you can be vocal about them saying like you should communicate to people, and that's another thing is that I've said this too. They have been more communicative about why people are getting suspended. They give them reasons now. I don't think they used to give people reasons. It was just like, oh, you broke the rules. But now since there's very specific rules, they at least tell you what rule you broke. And that's a change. That's different. But people act like this is a Twitch-only problem. If you get banned on another platform, they're not telling you why you got banned. They're not allowing you to appeal it. If you get banned on TikTok, they don't let you appeal it. Your account's just gone, and you don't have a way of contacting someone to appeal it or reverse it. There are Twitch staff out and about in the wild. If you get banned, you can probably find a Twitch staff. If you get banned on YouTube, what do? And that's why people use Twitter. That's why people use social media to create a public backlash, because when people get banned on YouTube, they have to do that. They have to tweet at YouTube and YouTube support to be like, why was my account banned? I didn't get any information. But Twitch, you can probably find someone very, 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 very easily. But they probably can't give you the information, so that's the difference. Like, but that's the same for me. I can't give any information. Also, I don't get information on bans. Like, that's not like, I don't know what people think that staff do, or like, it's like when people complain to rioters about like, oh, this character is broken, and they're like, I'm on the skins team. I make art. I don't have anything to do with game design or balancing. Like, it's not in their, like, it's not their purview to know stuff. It's not like they have a influence over that. There's just like a big misunderstanding or willingness, like it's either willing misunderstanding or not wanting to understand, right? It's like they don't care. They just want results. They want to create a movement or backlash big enough to get a result that they want, and they think that everyone wants it. Everyone in the like the VTubers specifically love to be like, the whole community feels this way. Like, don't speak for me. You don't know me. I guarantee the whole community does not feel this way. Threatening does not do anything. Maybe it does something in the short run, but in the long run, it just shows what kind of a person you are, and that, like, you're not going to be able to adhere to legal documents like NDAs, and you're not professional. Like, it's just like a lot of these VTubers want to be corporate too, and I'm like, you guys don't even understand that, like, when you sign an NDA, you can't say anything. You can't complain on Twitter. You can't be like, this hurt my feelings, I'm gonna go farm pity on Twitter. I swear, it's insanity to me. The world does not revolve around your feelings. I'm sorry. That's the harsh reality of the world. We are very lucky to be able to do the things that we do from the comfort of our homes. And I'm not saying that it's like easy, but I'm saying that we are fortunate and maybe don't take that for granted. it's like you get a lot of leeway, and then you just keep asking for more and more and more and more and more and more. Eventually, people are gonna get fed up. You have to be reasonable. You have to be able to make a compromise. I'm gonna use my special this time. Oopsie. Oh, good night, Turtle Dove. I'm just really just yapping. I'm really just yapping. Just trying to like figure shit out for myself, honestly. I don't like yelling into a void. I don't like running on a hamster wheel. I like having like people have opinions and want to like have discussions. Which I guess is a dying breed. It's like, okay, so at the end of the day, obviously it's a Twitch policy thing that everybody wants changed. Everybody wants Twitch policy to change. But at the end of the day, if Twitch didn't change its policy, then what are you going to do? What are you going to do as an individual, as a streamer, as a VTuber? What is your decision? Do you continue to stream on Twitch and just continue to complain and whine and complain and whine and complain? Or are you gonna find another platform, like go to YouTube and start streaming on there, and maybe you'll find that the same shit exists on YouTube? Whoa! Whoa! Because moderation exists on the internet! Whoa! It's just, there are rules, and rules get enforced sometimes unfairly. But that's just the world, and I'm sorry. I'll make the rules. I just abide by them. %, explosion. I don't know. 30% of the weapon. Like, I feel like this is good, but I don't know. Yeah, obviously Twitch has reasons for everything. It's just like me saying that I'm not like, I feel like a lot of people think that I'm defending Twitch, and I'm like, I'm just stating facts. Like, this is what it is. Just because I'm not tweeting on Twitter saying like, oh guys, I met with Twitch today and I said all these things to them and I'm really communicating all of your concerns to them. Like, oh, I could just tweet that and you're gonna take it verbatim? What if I don't do that? I'm not a virtue signaler. I don't need the recognition for doing something that I want to do. And then also, if I did do that, then people are still gonna be like, well, you're not doing enough. Because clearly they're not changing any policy. So it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's why I'm just like, I'll just do me. You can believe me, you cannot believe me. You can say I'm the worst person ever to exist in the entire world. I don't care. I really don't care. I am thriving. I am living my life. I am a happy person. If all you do is spend your time on Twitter complaining and bringing other people down, just think for a second. Maybe think like, oh, why am I doing this? Maybe I should put some of that energy into myself. Maybe. And the thing is, like, a lot of VTubers say, like, they want a VTuber-only platform. There was a VTuber-only platform, and it failed. Actually, I think there might have been two. But VStream was a VTuber-only streaming platform. And guess what? Nobody fucking used it! Weird, right? Weird. Nobody used it. How does that work? Nobody wanted to lose the views and the potential of donations and subs that they get on Twitch. So it's like you're benefiting from using Twitch. But then you don't want to use Twitch. But you do want to use Twitch. Just... the mixed messages. It is literally virtue signaling. They need people to see that they care so deeply about these social, I don't know, movements? I say social movements in air quotes. They need people to understand that this is the type of person they are because they need the validation of people telling them, yeah, you're standing up for something and your opinions are right. I know the type of person that I am. I don't need that. It didn't work because no one used it. They had funding from angel investors and they used that to encourage people to stream on the platform, and nobody streamed on the platform. When they were not incentivized to stream on the platform, they did not use it. So if someone went out of their way and started making another VTuber-only platform, are they gonna ditch Twitch to use it? Is it worth someone doing that? No! I thought that, because I talked to some of the people who are working at VStream, and I was like, there's a potential here. There's a potential because VTubers is a very niche thing that this could potentially work out. But there was no support from the community. No one actually wanted to use it. I mean, we can speculate. We can speculate that there's someone on that is targeting VTubers, but it's like, what's the point of speculating that? What changes? If that's the case, and then VTubers are pushing back against it in a not constructive way, then it's only gonna make them feel more salty about VTubers. Right? If you push back in a respectful way, where you're saying, we just want more information on why this is happening, please work with us, please meet us halfway, then you rise above it. But if you're just screaming, oh, Twitch hates VTubers, when clearly there's evidence that they do not hate VTubers, just because there's evidence that VTubers are getting banned or warned, I guarantee you, there's plenty of normal streamers that are getting banned and warned just as equally. They're just not seeing it. It's not a VTuber problem. It's really not that deep. And you are welcome to disagree with me, but I can almost guarantee you it is not a problem. Specific to VTubers. Like, I keep bringing up about the Phantom Lord situation. Because this was like before before the VTuber boom, Phantom Lord was banned from Twitch, and he made a lot of money on Twitch. And I'm pretty, like, okay, it's been so long that I don't even really remember, but I'm pretty sure it was the CS:GO gambling shit. They were gambling on these boxes. I might have to double check this, but I'm pretty sure this is what it was. They were gambling on these boxes, but they were a part of this, like, advertising this website where you could gamble on CS:GO boxes. And they were investors in the website. So they weren't spending their own money on gambling. They were using money that they were given to gamble. And they did not disclose that they were investors in this website. So they were advertising it as if it was like something cool that they wanted. Like, they were like, yo, you guys should gamble on this site. It's really cool. But they would get monetary benefit from it. Is there an ad? I'll wait. Sorry, I don't have my dashboard open, so I don't know when ads are happening. This is where I want to I don't know. It's like I need you guys to think critically, cuz it's very, very, very easy to fall in the hole of just believing everything that you see. I'm not saying specifically, like, okay, you use Zentrea as an example, right? Zentrea is saying that she was banned for wearing a swimsuit. But there's context to that. The context is that, and this is because I looked into it myself. The context is she wore a swimsuit with her VTuber model and did not change the category. Did not change the category to swimsuits and hot tubs or whatever. Beaches, hot tubs, whatever. That you have to do that. You have to do that. That is something you must do because there are 13-year-olds on this website, and Twitch is trying to make a place where this 18+ content can exist. The cam streamers, VTubers, swimsuits, whatever. They're trying to make a space where this can exist without like shoving it in the face of minors. There are rules where if you are on the front page, you cannot have specific things happening on your stream. I'm not saying that she was specifically on the front page, but I'm saying there are rules that you have to abide by. So while I can understand, she said that she only had her swimsuit on for 5 minutes or whatever. If that did not occur, if she did not change the category and did not mark the stream as mature, then it's an offense that is bannable. But she also did not get banned. She got warned. She received a warning. A warning, which is different. But there's no room for this conversation on Twitter. Because if I said this on Twitter, then I hate VTubers. But there's context. The context matters. It becomes this amalgamation of like hate just because there's this overarching mob that's saying these things happened, and so the story evolves. I'm not blaming you for not knowing, but like you came in here and said that she was banned. So if I didn't know that she wasn't banned, I could take that at face value and say, wow, that sucks. Why would Twitch ban her for wearing a swimsuit? You see what I'm saying? Is that it's a lot of word of mouth, and that's not the case. That's not what happened. That's why I say you have to be critical. You have to like do your own research. You have to look at the situation neutrally. You can like Zentrea. I like Zentrea. But I'm not taking everything that she says at face value because there is context. what did they say? There's always three sides of the story. There's the like each person's side, and then there's the truth. And it's because there's this, when you surround yourself with people who are saying Twitch hates VTubers, they're banning VTubers left and right, because they're targeting us, then if that's all you surround yourself, you're gonna start believing it, even if you don't believe it. Even if you do not inherently believe it, then you're gonna start, your brain's gonna start being like, well, I've seen a lot of evidence, in air quotes, evidence that's supporting this. And maybe there is something weird going on here. But it's because you're not seeing other things. Like how I said, there's that really cute cow VTuber, Clover, who's an artist and rigger. And they're a VTuber, and they just got affiliate without even meeting all of the basic affiliate requirements. So if Twitch actually hated VTubers, they wouldn't have given Clover affiliate, which what I'm hearing is a automated system too. So it's like there's evidence supporting both sides of this argument. It's just that the people on Twitter refuse to we found it. there's the people on Twitter refuse to see the other side. It's kind of like conspiracy stuff, you know? You know what I'm saying? This is what we needed. This is what we needed. And like I've said, it's not like I'm negating or disregarding what other people are experiencing and what sort of like punishments and things they're dealing with. Like, I acknowledge that it exists. I am acknowledging that it exists, but to not acknowledge that the other stuff is existing is to do a disservice to yourself and just Twitch as a community. If you actually want Twitch to be better, then you will look at all sides. You won't just blatantly blanket be like, Twitch is bad, Twitch is bad, stop using Twitch. Guys, let's boycott Twitch. Actually, you know, even like boycotting would be more productive than just talking on Twitter. Everybody, thank you for the biddies. If you only watch and experience VTubers, only VTubers are getting banned. Exactly! That's exactly what I'm saying, is that, like, if you're... And this is heavily to do with the algorithm just pushing the same content over and over to you. If you only immerse yourself in VTuber culture, then you're only seeing the VTubers getting banned because... Oh, Jesus. Ah! No. You're not allowing yourself to see other streamers getting banned. Like, okay, there's someone mentioned the streamer bans Twitter. Let's see. Let's go. Out of curiosity, let's see how many of them are actually Twitter VTubers. Streamer bans. It's because the people that are actually reasonable don't want to share their opinion, or they got chased off the platform. Okay, not a VTuber, 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 not a VTuber. Okay, unbanned, VTuber unbanned, not a VTuber, 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 not a VTuber. Wow, this is kind of weird. This is kind of weird. I'm seeing a lot of people that are not VTubers being banned. Weird. It's a Twitter account that just posts who gets banned. Actually, okay, since Shondo has been unbanned, I only see one VTuber being unbanned and none banned. 0 banned. So where does this make sense? The math ain't mathing. The math is not mathing. -1 VTuber ban. Yeah. Elon lost money when he bought Twitter, and so he wanted to make Twitter viable to make money. And so people just post hateful, like, rage bait because that's what gets engagement. And there's a lot of people on Twitter that are just too young to really understand because they've, like, their brains are not developed fully. And this is not a knock. I'm just saying their brains are literally not developed fully. So they don't have the empathy for other people. They don't have the capacity to understand that their words mean something. They haven't been on the internet. It's like everyone monetizes everything these days, and it's awful because it just makes people feel like they're constantly they have to be on the grind to make something new and exciting and viral, which is just like, no, you want to make genuine content. Viralness does not get you anything. You know all those viral tweets? Like, do you know who made those viral tweets? Do you care who actually made those viral tweets? No, it's just you like the content and then you move on because you're like, haha, that's funny. But it lasts for like 5 seconds. If you make something that actually resonates with people and they like your opinions on, they will probably remember you. Maybe they don't remember you right away. Maybe they don't remember your name, but like they'll recognize your branding and they'll be like, oh yeah, I actually liked this person, what they said before, so I'm gonna like follow them. It builds something. It's not just like, here's a bunch of random shit that is trending and I'm just gonna like hop on a trend and haha, look, it's so funny. I will be successful. We're gonna do this. The HoloCure girl got extremely viral off of her HoloCure thing. I actually don't even know anything about her. I just know that she exists. But what she's doing is after she got viral, she's niching down into things that are core and relevant to her as a person. Like, not everyone's gonna know of her for what she does after the initial viralness. But the fact that she's doing a bunch of different things that she enjoys, like I think she's doing like podcasts, she was in that poker tournament. I only know about the poker tournament because Cody was watching H3 in it. But yeah, it's just like, you can use viralness to project yourself into success. But what people think is that if you get viral, that equals success. And that's not the case. Not the case. Yeah, see, like, so I didn't even know that. So she probably, like, I think the thing is that, like, when people get super insanely viral is that, like, a lot of managers contact them and, like, I don't know, like, people kind of, like, poach them. So, like, maybe she has a team of people who are helping her with her content, but she's making things that are relevant to her that she wants to do. It's not like she's just, like, riding her viral meme for the rest of her life. She's using it to present herself in a new, interesting way. And that's allowing people who like what she does to gather around her. The viralness got a lot of eyes on her, but like, it's like, okay, you could do something viral and then have nothing after to show for it because you just didn't have content. But like, obviously she like did something where people were intrigued. I think a very, very good example is Keith Lee on TikTok is he does food reviews and he's just super honest and super genuine, and that's his brand. That's what he does. He's humble, he's grateful. Also Logan on TikTok, but you know, he does YouTube and stuff, but he made cucumbers. He makes cucumber kimchi. That is the most niche thing ever. But he has made people so interested in it because he is passionate about kimchi and Korean food and cucumbers. Like, that is so, like, who in their right mind is like, yeah, I'm gonna make a bunch of content around cucumbers? Like, he did it. There was like something that people wanted in there, and because he's genuine about it, people find it intriguing and interesting. Yeah, like, obviously, so people like cucumbers, people don't like cucumbers. It's like, but like, he's making people care about them because he likes them. Like, he's brought his personality to cucumbers. It's so simple. People think you need this fancy recipe to like do stuff, and it's like, it's really not that deep. It's not that serious. It's not that deep. Just do what you like, and people who like what you do will follow you. You don't have to be the best at everything. You don't have to make everyone like you. People are not, you can be I don't know, you could literally be Jesus and people will hate you. Like the perfect person ever, right? The Dalai Lama, Gandhi, I don't know. You could literally be perfect and people will still hate you for some reason. It's not just pickle. It's a different kind of fermentation, and I don't think he lets them like ferment that long. I think he just kind of mixes them with all the sauces and spices and then just eats them. It's very fresh kimchi. I need some more health, please. But like, it's just, people they suck the joy out of everything. We just need more happiness, more positivity. I think I feel like, because I've been saying this for a while, I feel like we're getting there, and this is like kind of like the cusp of like of this is gonna be the end. This is gonna be like the final straw. Is that all the people who are sane and not chronically online with brain rot are gonna go to like Blue Sky or something, and we're gonna find our sanctuary there, and we're gonna reconnect with people who actually want to be connected and actually do cool things together. And it's not gonna be like, there's a lot of disingenuine people right now who take advantage and like want to climb on other people's backs, and they're just weeding themselves out. Like, okay, so like my Twitter thread got a lot of hate, and I just used it as an opportunity to be like, okay, well, I never want to see anything you ever have to say, so goodbye. Like, you just self-reported on yourself that you don't have any comprehension skills, so bye. And that's fine, because I don't want to sit here and try and convince them. That's not my prerogative. My prerogative is to be like, I'm standing up for myself, and if you believe me or you don't believe me, I don't care. I don't care. I don't need the validation. This is a terrible run. I need more health! Please! Please, dear God, please, dear God. No! Yeah, we gotta be like Ash Ketchum. It took him like, 30 years to win the Pokemon League? He did it. He didn't give up. What do you think of relatively soon there may be no TikTok? So like, I think this is something that's kind of hard for people who are new to the internet to grasp as a concept. Excuse me. But before there was Twitch, well, not before, like while Twitch existed, there was quite a few streaming sites that existed. Azubu TV owned. They were streaming sites, and they were successful streaming sites. Azubu was extremely successful, but they didn't survive. They didn't, for whatever reason, whatever business decision, they didn't survive. Actually, you know, I think about this a lot. I'm like, the fact that Twitch has survived as long as it have is like basically a miracle. But I think it's because of the Amazon acquisition. I think that's really what saved them. I don't think the average person or VTuber understands just how much Twitch is losing by operating, or Amazon is losing by operating Twitch on the daily. There's like this, there's this narrative that because you're a streamer, you're bringing money to the platform. But if you're a streamer that is getting like an average of like 10 viewers, you're actually losing Twitch money. Yes, Twitch started as Justin TV, yes. And it was only games, that is correct. There was no IRL, there was no just chatting, there was no art, there was none of that, none of that. That's all very new. I don't want to go on record, but I like off the record, I do believe that Twitch has never made a profit. It's just that, yeah, they have the API rights. So like any streaming service uses Twitch's API in the background, or most streaming services, I would say. So Kick is basically paying Twitch to operate, which is weird to think about. But people don't know that. Not that it's like, it's not secret. It's just that's how they operate their business model. So the fact, like, it might be interesting. Well, Kick operating as a company is because of Stake TV or whatever, Stake, which is a gambling site. But they use Twitch's API to have the live streaming service. So they pay Twitch to operate. So, you know, take that as you will. It's not a profitable business because it takes a lot of bandwidth to have people be able to stream, to host their past broadcasts. It's a lot. That's why I keep saying that, like, if Twitch just died tomorrow because they didn't want to deal with the backlash, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna be like, oh my god, Twitch died, and you're just gonna continue to blame them? Like, it's weird. It's like, I come from a background where I know that job security is very finicky. As a freelance artist, you don't know how many jobs you're gonna get in a month. You don't know what the pay of your jobs is gonna be for the month. You can kind of estimate, but it's not a guaranteed thing. It's not like, oh, this month I'm gonna get this many jobs and I'm gonna get this much money. So like, you always have to prepare. You always have to be prepared and plan ahead. And I think that some people understand that you know, you're not gonna always have a streaming career, or like it's not gonna be as lucrative, and that's really what it boils down to, is that like you just kind of have to navigate content creation in a way where you're not putting all your eggs in one basket. And it's mind-boggling to me, because I can almost guarantee this isn't like to put anyone down or anything, but I can almost guarantee that most of the people that are complaining about like not being able to make money off of Twitch, they're probably not even making like the monthly payout, or they're just barely making the monthly payout. If $100 is a make or break for you, then I think you should focus your time and energy into something else. I understand $100 is a lot, but it's like, just be realistic. According to Wall Street Journal, they have almost lost $1 billion in cash. I believe that. I would believe it. There's like this mentality of streamers being like, I make Twitch so much money. And it's like, you don't. You really don't. You really don't. Twitch is a live streaming service, and it's like, the appeal of coming to Twitch is to see people live. There's a difference between YouTube, because YouTube is like, people can come for live content but most of it is like offline content, so there's a constant reason for people to be on YouTube. Like, people will come on Twitch and they'll watch their favorite streamers, and when their favorite streamers are not online, they will not continue to stay on the website. Most of the time, I will say. Yeah, so like the top 1% of streamers, like the very cream of the crop, they probably do make money for Twitch, which is why they made that rule about like, okay, so like those streamers probably have very specific deals, and this was like a grandfathered thing where like they would talk to Twitch with their managers, and they would come to an agreement about their split, because the standard 50-50 split, and you know, now with the Partner Plus program, that's different too. You can get up to a 70-30 split, but I guarantee you that most of the tippity-toppity streamers have like 90-10% split or something along those lines. But they don't do that anymore. One, they don't do that anymore. That was basically like you kind of had to know someone. And then also they have this thing in the partner agreement now where it's like, if you make over $100,000 in an annual year, then your split goes back down to 50-50 after the whatever custom split you had. I don't know, something like that. I don't know the exact details because it just doesn't affect me. Like, I don't make that much money. By a long shot, I don't make that much money. But it's like, because Twitch is trying to recoup some of the loss that they get for operating, and it's like they're not turning a profit on the website, and they have to employ all these staff. So, like, just think about that critically for a second. If it just doesn't make sense. Ah. YouTube streams are very different, but I do believe that you can kind of curate a whatever type of community you want on YouTube. It's just that people don't stick with it long enough to figure out like what works and what doesn't work. People just don't like change. Inherently, people don't like change. And so anytime something is a little difficult, they don't want to invest the time in trying it and seeing if it'll work out in the long run. Because they're like, oh, I tried to stream on YouTube and I only got like 2 viewers versus like the 50 viewers that I get on Twitch. It's not working. But maybe let's say if you streamed on YouTube consistently, then maybe you get like 100 viewers. You have to give it time to work out. You can't just do it once and be like, oh, well, that sucked. I'll never do it again. I feel a sneeze coming. Phew. Oh, excuse me. Ah! Ugh, excuse me. Twitch is just, they're trying to navigate the waters. I don't think they anticipated the amount. So, okay, this is a thing across the board for all companies, especially gaming companies. I don't think anyone expected the kind of turnover that happened post-COVID, like, or during the pandemic. I don't think people understood how desperately people would want to find solace and comfort with live streamers and VTubers or like video games. You know, they were trying to find things to escape from reality because reality really fucking sucked and everybody just needed their copium, right? It's do time. So a lot of companies had a lot of money come in during COVID. They had a lot of money and revenue come in during COVID. And then after COVID, we went full into recession. Sorry, not after COVID. I shouldn't say after COVID. After quarantine, after everybody got their stimulus checks, we went into a full recession. Which is why inflation is happening right now, which is why it's really hard to, you know, pay for living things, you know, like just existing. And it's making people depressed. And a lot of companies got greedy because they were like, wow, there's a whole brand new audience of people online that didn't exist before the pandemic. And now we can make money off them. And so they overhired a bunch of people. They started doing a lot of different things that maybe they wouldn't have put their resources into. And now they're dealing with having all of these extra things in a recession where people aren't as willing to spend their money. And so they're having to adjust. It's real world consequences. And we're all just trying to figure it out. It's like companies could get the financial support that they want, but they have to not be greedy about it. Like when I see video games that are like $80, that drives me insane. I'm like, $80 for a AAA game? Like I remember when games were like $40. And then like consoles are like $900. Might as well just buy a computer. Buy a computer. How much is a full ad-free experience on Twitter? Yeah, the Twitter Blue is. I was debating buying it just for like one month to see if it like affected, because my engagement has been really low. And then I looked at it and I was like, oh, maybe actually this isn't worth it. I don't want this. I don't actually care. It's just too expensive. If it was like $5 a month, yeah, that's a lot. But like more people would be willing to spend $5 a month than like $50 a month. Or $20 a month. And the fact that everything has a subscription now too drives me nuts. I hate subscriptions. I hate, like, my Netflix subscription is like $15 a month. And I'm like, bruh, I don't even want to watch anything on Netflix anymore because they always take all the shit that I want to watch away. Hi, Jenny. Ah! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I haven't had Prime. Thankfully, I used to have Prime. Cody and I both had Prime, but then when I moved to Canada, I was like, I don't need it. We live in the same household. I'll just use your Prime. Like, but I actually feel like Prime is kind of worth it because you get all the games and stuff. Like, at least there's a benefit to it. But I also understand not wanting to pay for it. So, you know, like, to each their own kind of thing. But yeah, it's like, sorry, everybody. Sorry, not sorry. Whoops. There's like a million different streaming services for like shows like Apple TV, Netflix, Disney Plus, like Hulu. I'm like, can I just have one place where all like it's greed, it's corporate greed. It's crazy. It's awful. This channel is cute anime girls mixed with sensible economics. We're just talking about a lot of shit. I like to keep things real around here. Yeah, we don't have Hulu. I know, it's crazy. And you know what's crazy about that too is that like a lot of Hollywood shows and movies are filmed in Canada, and then they're region locked, so we don't get to see them. Like, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. They film here. Like, I remember when we first moved here, we went to a furniture store, and we were like, trying to park in the parking lot, and they were like, this film crew came up to us and they were like, oh, you can't park here. Can you go to over there? Because we were trying to go to a store. And we're like, oh, no problem. And they're like, sorry, we're filming Riverdale here. And I'm like, what? Like, it was just this random ass, like, diner in the middle of, like, the city. And it was just like, it was so random. It was so random. What is this? May have severe unknown side effects if consumed. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. It's just like it's not a perfect world, and you need to be able in the real world, not on Twitter, you need to be able to compromise. You need to be able to you know, choose your battles, figure out what you actually want to stand for. Don't virtue signal. Virtue signaling is so like, it drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. Like, it's like the people who are like, I'm nice. I'm not, like, if you constantly have to tell people that you're nice, you're probably not nice. You know? Just let your actions speak for you. I was gonna save this power up, but maybe I shouldn't. I don't. Actually, I think we're okay. 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 It's just, leave my ears alone! It's frustrating. It's just frustrating because I feel like there's a bunch of sensible people and they don't have the room to speak or like be heard and just kind of like exist. And so we just go into our little corners. I talked about this a lot, where you just go into your little corner and you don't say anything because you're just trying not to make waves, but in reality, everyone else is just making waves, and so you have to exist in this tumultuous, like, ocean of just bad, hot, lukewarm takes, and it's just like, no, I want to be able to talk about stuff, and I want to be able to be reasonable, because then I will, like, alienate all the people who are unreasonable, and then all the people who are actually reasonable will, like, they'll see it and they'll be like, oh, okay, this is a safe space where I can come and hang out and talk and stuff, and it's cool. It's just like, you're not gonna know that people feel that way unless you express it, and it's like, I'm just expressing it for my own sanity. What is happening? Like, we're not even, like, I just wanna, like... I just wanna move on! Maybe the trumpet is what we needed. The trumpet is what we needed? Where'd the other boss go? Isn't there 2 bosses? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh god. I know. I got the spicy takes in the no! Spicy takes in the trumpet. No, that was so bad. I shouldn't have picked it up. I shouldn't have picked it up. Canada is a great, sensible country outside of Toronto, Montreal, and Vancouver. So the only 3 places that people know exist in Canada. Oh, we're so close. I felt that was the run. It's because we had the trumpet. We need level 3 trumpet. That's our hang up. I don't know. I don't know. It's just a lot of yapping. I have a lot of yapping. Just been like, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. What is the point of running on the hamster wheel being like, yeah, Twitch is bad and they're doing bad things and they hate us? Like, what does that accomplish? That accomplishes nothing. Especially when it's like on Twitter. Like, what does it accomplish? It just makes people angry. It's like saying, so-and-so is bad, and then, like, you have the ability to vote, but you don't go out and vote kind of thing. Like, okay. Cool. You have an opinion. Great. What are you doing with the opinion? Nothing. Okay. Like, everyone acts like they're so powerless. Like, why are you relying on people that you don't even know? You're relying on ambassadors that you don't even know. But a collective force of people banding together, it's gonna have a lot more weight than a single ambassador. I think there's places in Canada that are more well known, but I don't. If you ask Americans, I say this because I'm American. They don't know. They know Toronto. They know Vancouver. Maybe they know Montreal. Montreal. Yes, I will be at TwitchCon. I will be stuck in my Artist Alley booth. Oh. You don't even know what Canada is. It's a magical land where they drink maple syrup and have Monopoly money. Oh, well, I imagine there's probably more than just one that lives there. You know how, like, Americans think that America is patriotic? Let me tell you, Canadians are patriotic as fuck. I have never seen so many national flags anywhere in Canada. There's a Canadian flag. They plaster it on everything. It's crazy. Moose are scary. True that. I don't want any of these. Oh shit. Blah, blah, blah. Food. Excuse me. Maybe I should level up my skills. I haven't leveled the skills, but I don't know what the... It's like we lack in damage, and then we get 2 bosses, and then it's like chaos. Yeah, there's a lot of differences. I actually want to do more to my culture shock because it's just so funny. It's just so funny seeing people being like, well, actually, did you know that like the bagged milk thing? I thought that was like a all of Canada thing. They don't have bagged milk in BC. They use like the gallons and the cartons. There's no bags here. It's a Ontario thing. Yeah. Yeah. I have never seen bagged milk in BC. Ba-bum. But it's like a thing, like everyone's like, oh, you're Canadian, your milk comes in bags. Ha ha ha. Ontario is like only it's like part of Canada. Canada's huge. Oh, is this like a... Are we in a arena? Are we trapped? Is this... It's a wall. 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 Move speed seems useful. Move speed seems useful. I just think it's funny because I distinctly remember being told that that Canada just always has their milk in bags, like, and it's kind of, it's not all of Canada. It just it literally is that you just boil Canada down to Vancouver, Toronto, and like there's nothing else. Yeah, I tried a few of the other characters. I don't know. I didn't enjoy them as much. I think Ina was okay. Like, I liked Ina, but she's also the highest level that I have. Highest level character I have. Corone. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. Because I did some gacha. That's not what I want. That's not the trumpet. Yeah, so it's like there's a bag that has the milk bags in it, and then there's like 4 milk bags in the bag. It's very bizarre. And then at home, you get like this little plastic pitcher that you put the bag of milk in, and then you cut the corner of the bag. Don't ask me. I don't know. Like, I think it's better than, like, trying to pour a whole gallon of milk, because, like, that shit's heavy. But also... It is kind of annoying when there's like no milk left and then you have to get the other bag and then put it into the container and like it's like a process. It's like if you just want milk and then it's like a whole process. I don't drink from the bottles anymore because that, like, I get like all skeeved out because like, you know, germs and stuff. Germs. What the anvil? Let me be. Hello. Ah! No! I knew that was the wrong decision and I did it anyway. Why? Okay, let's do some gacha. Who do we want a gacha for? Oh, Aqua. Pain. Kobo. Let's do, oh god. It'd be fun to play Iris. Maybe? Ew, no, I don't like the crunchy milk at the top. No. I only know Subaru and Aqua from this group. I don't know. Kobo would be fun too. Or we could just try and upgrade Ina, but like maybe we should unlock someone new. I don't know. Let's do 10. Let's do 10. Let's see who we get. YOLO! Okay, alright, wow. That's a lot of saunas. Okay, but we got Irish. Wow. Wow. Everyone except Mume. Wow. Okay. Maybe I want Mume. We'll just spend the rest of. I love Gamba. Let's do it. Okay. 2 Mume and 2 Iris. Okay, we got. All right, that's fine. A lot of Bay too. Jeez. All right. Yippee. Dual light and dark blast. What is crony stabs forward. He razor sharp leaves. Oh, that is so cute. Bunch of feathers. It's Zaya. I want to play Iris. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, look at that. She's so cute. Cute. Meow. Oh god, okay, now I have to read these. I have to read these. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Hope.
Okay. Increase damage by 3% up to 30% for 5 seconds every time Iris heals. Each heal resets the timer. Oh. Interesting.
That seems like you have to, use your brain. I don't like using my brain. That looks like having to consider brain power.
The AoE is massive. Ah. Okay, sorry. My brain is just firing on all sides. I've been like, it's like, I've been wanting to do a lot of things. And I think like, it's not that I'm hesitant to start anything, it's just that like, because I have like a timeline of things that's happening, like TwitchCon, and then I have to figure out moving, it's been kind of stressful trying to figure everything out, so I've just been like working really hard, and my brain is on overload, so this whole thing happening is just like, you know, it's like I don't have the capacity to deal with this right now. I've got real life problems that you are making me not have the capacity to think about. So I'm just gonna focus on my real life problem and not worry about Twitter. Kind of reaching the point where I want all this stuff to happen so that I can just start niching down and planning on the future. Moving is so stressful. I don't want to think about moving. Yeah, some people prefer it the other way. No, for sure. I definitely I definitely am a practical realist, like in that sense. Like I'm like I have to take care of this or else it's going to haunt me if I don't take care of it. I can't avoid it. The TLDR is that the place we're living at right now is really shitty, and so like moving's gonna be awesome. What is this? Holy crap. Okay, let's go. All hollow coins are picked up Oh, okay! Yo, that's huge! We gotta make this work. We gotta make this run work. We gotta make it work! I need some healing. Oh dear. Oh dear. I lost my train of thought. I'd rather deal with an issue than like bury my head in the sand kind of thing. Because it's like, yeah, it's stressful to deal with in the moment, but like it's gonna be more stressful if you just let it cook and like not deal with it. Okay, so like the place we live in is like, well, there's a bunch of like homeless people who have drug problems. It's just not really, it's not unsafe, but it's not comfortable to live in. And it's very expensive. And it's beautiful. I love the sights and everything, but we don't go outside. So it's like, why are we spending so much money to live in this very expensive city where we don't take the, like, advantage of the benefits of it being beautiful, it's like it doesn't make sense. So yeah, we're moving somewhere where it's gonna be, the cost of living is not nearly as expensive and it'll just be better overall. It's just really stressful to do it because moving is stressful. Sketchy and expensive, yeah. And the house is like, I don't like, ooh. It's full of mold. It's like, it's really not, like, the owners don't care about it. So like, anytime we express any sort of problem, they're just like, oh, we don't really care. But we're the ones living in it. So like, it's weird. Like, the roof has holes. There's probably water damage everywhere because there's mold growing literally everywhere. All of the windowsills have mold. The house, when it's cold, it is freezing. It's like 10 degrees colder. When it's hot, it's 10 degrees warmer. There's no insulation. There's like holes in the like door. Like we can see outside from the door. It's terrible. I'm back. Yago! My god. It's not... Don't be jealous, it's freezing. And then we have to pay for extra heat because it's freezing. It's a terrible... It's terrible. It's terrible. It's actually awful. There's just no consistency. And we're paying a lot to be here. And it's shit. Shit. Because the short beam that may hit many times. Okay. Heal me! Please! Oh dear god. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. Ah! 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 I miss the chocolate coronets. Oh dear Jesus Christ. No 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 no. God! Ah! No! We're so close. Alright, well, I'm learning. I'm learning. We're figuring it out. Yeah, it's fine. It's my first time. It's my first time. I didn't even really get to try. It was just kind of like, ah. We reached the point where we weren't getting enough heals. I think we're okay damage-wise. Just didn't get the heals. If I just go straight into just her skills, do it. YOLO. I just use these more too. I'm so bad at using the skills. Like, it's so bad. I need to pay attention more. Honestly though, it's the yapping. I'm yapping too much. Too much yapping, eh? Ah, 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 ah. dear god. Oh dear god. I have to learn that sometimes it's okay to stand still. I just want to always move around. God, we're fucked. We're screwed. Thank you. Okay. We're stabilized. We're stabilized. We're figuring it out. We're doing it. Ah! They're so evil. Oh. Yeah, it does. It makes us sneeze. We have bad allergies. It's really, really fucking bad. I non-stop been sneezing. All the time. I need to get out of this house so badly. Ugh. But yeah, I'm getting excited for TwitchCon. I'm allowing myself to be excited for TwitchCon. What else? I don't know. I have so much plans that I want to do. Plans for content. And I'm just like, I'm just gonna go to TwitchCon and we're gonna come back and like maybe like it's been kind of weird looking for places, honestly, because the people are really bad about getting back to me. But it's like I'm gonna figure that out, and then we'll figure out where we're moving. And then once that's figured out, yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna heckin' do it. I'm so excited. I'm just like really pumped to just try new things and yeah, experiment and make things fun again. TwitchCon's in San Diego. Oh yeah, don't trust me. I know it's not great that there's mold everywhere, but it's not like we have an option. We don't have another option right now. It's like this is what we're living with. But it's okay. We're gonna do the thing. Like I could this is relevant. I could go on Twitter and be like, my house is full of mold, and the people who we're renting from don't give a shit, and I could just complain and be like, wah, and then people would be like, oh, I'm so sorry, like that sucks, but like what? That doesn't change the situation for me. That doesn't change that I'm in a house full of mold. like, like, there's a point. Simply build mold immunity. True. I should just be stronger. You're right. I thought it was last month. There was one in Europe. TwitchCon EU. That was like over the summer. So maybe that's what you're thinking of. Am I gonna go to the zoo? Probably not. The trip is more of a work trip for me than anything. It's not really like a vacation. I think that's like a lot of people think that like, well, a lot of people go to TwitchCon to just like kind of have a vacation, but for me it's a work trip, so I'm not gonna be able to like hang out with a bunch of people and like, you know, do all the things that I want to do. Maybe like I will have some time for that, but most of the time I'm gonna be in the artist alley because I have to work. And the artist alley hours are very long. It makes me very sad. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to like go on the like the expo floor and like check out the convention. But like, I mean, honestly, last year I did it a little bit and it was just like, I got really bored really fast. It's all the same. Always the same. TwitchCon is about seeing people for me, and it's very easy for people to come to you when you're stationary. So, you know, that's my excuse. I have to work at a booth, so you can come to me. I'm pretty excited though because so I had to book our flights. And oh my gosh, that was like another thing that was really stressful is Air Canada was like going on strike, and they're like, your flight should not be affected. But like, I'm thinking like, just because our flight's not directly affected does not mean that like, that we won't be affected, because like, what if people on other flights that got affected are encroaching upon our flights? So I started panicking, but they reached an agreement. Thank God. It's like, it's fine. There's no problem. They're not gonna be on strike anymore. Yeah, that was stressful. But on the way home, I booked us on economy flights, but on the way home, it only costed like $50 or $40 more per ticket to go into business class. So I booked us on business class on the way home. I'm like, why wouldn't I do this? That's crazy. It's like, cause the thing is like, I am small, so I like fit in every airplane and never have any problems sitting on a seat or anything. But Cody is 6'8", and so like, I always feel bad that he like does not fit in any sort of seat ever. Like, he's never comfortably fit in an airplane. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this for us on the way home, because we'll be freaking tired and we'll be exhausted and we'll just want to go home. So that's fun. That'll be fun. I've only ever flown business class once. It was like I got a free upgrade because like they just like, this was like a long ass time ago. I had a special like frequent flyer kind of mileage program thing, and so they free upgraded me to business class because there was an empty seat, but it was like a 40-minute flight. So it was like, it wasn't even worth, like they gave me a glass of champagne and that was about it, but it was cool. It was nice. It was fun. Yeah, going home is the best, right? It's the best way. I feel so bad because okay, so like his knees literally go into the back of the person's seat in front of him because his legs are just that long, and the people that always sit like in front of him always want to recline their chair. So like, I don't know why. I don't know if it's because they feel his knees like in the back of their seat, so they're like, I'm gonna do this out of spite. That's kind of what I think it is. But it's like he literally can't put his legs anywhere else. So I always have to give him like the aisle seat so that he can kind of like angle his legs into the aisle, or I get him to angle his legs into my seat because like I don't need the leg room, but it's just so, it's like very not comfortable for him. Bruh! They're so fast! I need move speed? Maybe I need move speed, or I mean damage. It's yeah. Revenge. We're poor. We're poor. Who could have seen this coming? What is this? Excuse me. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get there eventually. We're just yapping anyway. The game is secondary. We're just here to have a conversation. We're just chatting. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Like, I feel like this is good, but also I don't know. Also, I don't know. I didn't mean to walk through everyone. These little things are so cute. Ah, ah, ah. Ah, ah, ah. Ah! I need a miracle. Oh dear. Oh dear. I guess we're going on a journey, everyone. This one will be helpful, right? Yeah. This will push them back at least. Ah! Double healing? Don't mind if I do. If there's any healing to be had. Any heals? Any heals, please? Heals, please? Heals, please? Ah! Stop healing. Stop it. Stop it. God, I want to play Overwatch so badly. Ah! Ah! Only my computer didn't explode. Please, I can't kill it. When is 6v6 coming back? Yes. Yes. Well, that's like really the only time that I play it too is with friends. But honestly, like I like Mercy enough to just kind of run it down and quick play and just play Mercy. Cause it's like, it's kind of mindless, like honestly. Overwatch just feels so good to play. It feels very fun. Oh god, we're gonna be like overrun with bosses, aren't we? Can't kill them. I can't kill them! Ba-dum-bum-bum. I can't say I can't say this definitively, but most likely when I get my new computer and situated in the new place, I might be playing a lot of Overwatch. It might happen. It'll depend. We'll see. Ah. Their healing is out healing me. Where's my damage? Oh god, 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 oh god. Please, for the love of Christ, leave me be. Oh. Missed that. Missed that. I don't have the damage. Let's try. I haven't played Ina in a while. It's okay. In Ina we trust. In Ina we trust. Oh dear. On this. I cannot play COD or Halo. Because I get motion sickness. That's why I play Overwatch. The rainbow tentacle is so pretty! It's pretty! I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I have no idea why I can play Overwatch and I can't play anything else. I really have no idea. Cause I was like, when Overwatch was coming out in beta, I was really excited about it because I really loved the art direction. And I was like so sad that I was like, I probably won't be able to play this game. So I was just like watching, you know, I think Cody had it and like a few other friends had it. So I was just watching and I was like, oh, I want to be able to play this game and I probably can't play it. But no, apparently I can play it. The only character that kind of gives me a little motion sickness is Reinhardt when you like have to spam his shield. Something about the camera movement from like being out and then in. But otherwise, I'm pretty okay. Ooh, why did I run that way? Why did I run that way? possible that because I only played Mercy and Mercy was like back when I started playing, you didn't have to like move that much. You kind of actually camped out and like waited until everyone died and then you would use your ult to res everyone. It's possible that I built up a tolerance from playing it so much and that it just doesn't affect me, but I don't know. Cause like I did that with Phasmo where like when I first started playing Phasmo, it really made me motion sick, and then when I played it more, it didn't make me motion sick. I don't know. Take that! It was the best. OG Mercy was the best. New Mercy is fun. Don't get me wrong. But OG Mercy, coming in clutch and saving the day, best feeling ever. Ah. Oh god. My life. My life. Ah! Holy shit. What is this? That, I don't know. We clutched that out. I don't know what happened. I wish you could go back and play like Overwatch 1. Like that would be sick if there was like a way to just go back and play. Like Overwatch 2 can exist, fine, but I want some vanilla Overwatch. Take me back. Okay. I can use the sticker for now. Oh. I don't know. I think I want this, but I don't know. Maybe I don't want this. See, if I could ditch this right now if I had more weapons, but I don't have, like, I don't have anything. Why don't I have anything? Maybe I'll just swap it. No, actually, no. Oh, okay. I made up my mind and then I went back on my mind. Oopsie. Take that, criminal scum. Take that. See, I liked Valorant, but it's kind of like games that are solely focused on esports, just, they lose their casual appeal. And so, like, I don't want to be the best Valorant player ever. I want to just be able to have fun. I mean, that's basically what happened to Overwatch, is that Overwatch got super into, esports with Overwatch League, and then they killed their game! And then Overwatch 2 was the promised land, and then they didn't even do that! I'm not salty, haha! But again, then it's like, it's kind of like, oh, I could tweet at Blizzard and be like, why did you kill Overwatch? But no, it's like, there's so many more, like, it's like a pipeline. There's so many decisions that, like, it's like when people say, oh, don't buy the games because you don't like well, like what the CEO is doing, but like you're only punishing the game devs. The CEO is gonna fire all the game devs that actually care and are passionate about the game, and then you're not really doing anything. It's like, just virtue signaling. It's virtue signaling! I hate virtue signaling. Different opinion found unsubscribing. Unlucky. F's in chat. Oh dear God. Oh dear my. Oh my. Yes, it was. There's supposed to be PvE, and then they ended up. That's why it's called Overwatch 2, because it was supposed to have a PvE game mode, which they scrapped. They scrapped it, and so like we have this gutted version of what PvE could have been, and it's awful. Do I have project? I guess it's a projectile, right? And yeah, it's just Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 is like 5v5 without the PvP they promised. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, chat. I have to pee. It's been 3 hours. Get up and stretch. Stretch your leggies. Drink some water. This is my executive decision that we're all collectively gonna stand up, shake our bodies out, get the blood flowing, get some water, hydrate, check, use the bathroom, do that stuff. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Be right back. Okay, sorry. I went to get some cereal because I was hungry. So, let me chill and eat this real quick. Because I don't want to try and play and eat at the same time, as it will just end in disaster. It'll all just be, soggy. Let's go chill in the hollow house. Oh everybody's dead. I got Fruit Loops with marshmallows. Literally my favorite cereal ever. No shrimp, no. We ain't got no rice, we ain't got no shrimp. Uh-oh. Is this all garlic? They come with the marshmallows. It's so good. It's like I never liked cereal with marshmallows. Like I didn't like Lucky Charms. So I was like, this is weird, but it's, I don't know, something about it is really good. I don't know if it's only in Canada. Hell yeah, I do! I love food barks. No, I love that shit. Chocolate, pretzels, nuts, you know, sometimes even like I like raisins. You can roast me. I like raisins. Mhm. I like the chocolate barks. I like the yogurt barks. Peanut butter, like peanut brittle barks. You're so good. Sorry, I'm not trying to eat into the microphone. It just happens to be in front of my face. Do I have rice? I don't have rice. No rice-oo, no rice-oo. So I'm not huge on white chocolate, because it's just kind of, there's something about it where it's just a little too sweet for me. But I like a like white chocolate drizzle. Like if it's like chocolate with like a little drizzle, I'll get behind that. Peppermint barks, so fucking good. It's like there's like a base, so it's either like chocolate or like yogurt, and then you put like things like nuts or pretzels or like dried fruits in it, and then you let it like cool or freeze so that the base solidifies, and then you break it, and it's like a candy bar with a bunch of stuff in it. Can we do a baking show? Hell yeah! I fucking love all sort of cooking, baking, everything. Like Iron Chef, Great British Bake Off. Like I love all that shit. Can we do like kitchen nightmares? Hell yeah. How much better would society be if the green Sour Patch Kid was green apple instead of lime? Well, it's like, I think what it is that, wait, I have to say hi to my Oshi. Hello! I have to annoy her. Okay. It's like, I feel like people feel this way, but it's just they're too scared to say anything. I mean, we've talked about it, Bessie, where it's like, people like us exist on the internet, but everyone's just doing their own thing because they're too scared to reach out to people and do stuff. The sensible people don't want to make waves or rock the boat. For whatever reason. That's, yeah, they 100%, they don't want to be on Twitter. Who wants to be in a cesspool, echo chamber, hamster wheel? No one. You have what, like one bad interaction and you're like, all right, there's no point in me posting on this hell site. All the people that are sensible get chased off the platform. Shaqmir, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome raiders. I hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm having a small snack. I'm eating some cereal and we're just kind of vibing. Watching you eat with your VTuber model looks goofy. It's nice. I don't have to be self-conscious about eating on stream. I used to cover my mouth too, because it's just like, I don't know, it's weird. I'm glad you guys like the emo, because like, I kind of always wanted to do like a zoom in, like, you know, like in the anime where they're like, they have the disapproving stare and they zoom in. You look so old in the picture. I was a little shocked. I'm like, oh, real life person, not actually a fetus. I don't know, anyone who's like young to me is just like they're perpetually like I see them as like 9 years old. I don't know. Take all of the rice. Aha. Alright, how much money have you guys yet? Okay, well, that's fine. Take that. Anyone over the age of 13 still chewing with their mouth open? Anyone that is not a literal child. Why do you chew with your mouth open? One of my friends got said that someone was harassing him on Twitter, but I looked at the harassers' YouTube and they had a Fortnite montage. I'm like, bro, he's probably 12. That's what I'm saying, is that like there's some sort of like psychological stance that we take where we know how old we are. And so like we just kind of assume that everyone we're interacting with online is around the same age. And that is not the case. I almost guarantee you, if anyone is saying like a bunch of hateful bully type shit, they're probably a child. I'm literally a grown human. I will more than likely tower over you. Everyone towers over me. That's not an achievement. I'm gonna scroll up with like 4 feet tall platform shoes. It's because their brains are not developed, and I don't mean it in like a bad way, but your brain literally doesn't get fully developed until you're like 25. So children's brains, where like their empathy and stuff and decision making is not fully developed. So they say things and they don't even realize what they're saying is mean because they can't conceptualize it yet because their brain is just not developed. Get a step stool so you see what you're 6'2". Behind my booth, they'll never know. Oh my god, the shortcut I'll never escape the shortcut. This is gonna be terrible too because Cody's gonna be with me, so I'm just gonna look even smaller than I actually am. But he'll make you guys feel small. So how about that? I'll just be like, anytime someone scrolls up, all right, Cody, stand up. No. I'm not worried, Sino. We're just memeing. Oh, you want that print, Cody? Go get that print. And he stands up. Let me finish my cereal. It's getting really soggy. It's okay. I'm Yuchi sized. I'm small so that I can be close to my wife. Sit on his shoulders, I would probably die. That'd be way too high. If I fell from his shoulders, I would simply cease to exist. Oh my god, that was so good. Can you get one of those, like, selfie sticks, Sino? And hold her up above the crowd? Okay. Hey, let's go. What are you guys doing in there? Get out. Don't talk to chat and mods. Of course you have one. I should have just assumed. I should have assumed! Who did we level? We leveled Sana, but then also didn't we level someone else? Was it Crony? Would it be here? have an outfit? Or do you have to go... I don't know how this... Is it... Do you buy it?
Ah.
15! The pain. I have 4. Okay, well, I guess we'll just farm then. We'll just farm some money. In the end, like, it doesn't matter. Height doesn't actually matter. It don't matter. I fit everywhere, so that's my superpower. I do not envy Cody not fitting everywhere. Ow. Sometimes it matters for roller coaster rides. That's true. That is true. Whoa. I've never not fit on a ride, though. I've never been too short for a ride. Oh, wow, already? Already? Look, this is so appropriate for the conversation. 15% chance to dodge an attack after dodging, increase move speed by 30% and stay invulnerable for half a second because you're short. Wow. Wow, I will take that. I'm 5'2". I'm 5'2". Which is like, you know, it's pretty good for a girl. It's big for a bear. Why does it keep giving it to us, though? All right, I got the hint, game. You don't have to keep rubbing it in my face. Ah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying 5'2" is not really short. I'd say 5'2", 5'3" is pretty average. Pretty average. Ah! Okay, 4'6" is very small. I'm 5'2" as an Asian. An Asian woman. I'd say that's average. I'm gonna Google it right now. I'm Googling it. What is the average height of an Asian woman? 5 feet. The average height of an Asian woman is 5 feet. If you think about it, if Uka and I stack on each other, we can be so tall. Yes. Yes. It's medical news today. says in many parts of Asia, including China, the average woman's height is 5 feet. The average height for North America is slightly below the is slightly below the average for women. Wait, what? That's not a sentence. Same average in Mexico is just below 5 foot 2 inches. Yeah, he has a 1.5 foot over me. He's a 1.5 foot taller than me. Yuchi. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. You can always add more height. You can't take height away. So we have the power. We have the power. Ah! I got stuck. 10 shields. Yeah, for real, for real. Ah! It's called amputation. Okay, okay. We can permanently it's not permanent. How about that? Shoes. Shoes add height. Shoes add a ton of height. You can add lifts into your shoes too. Like your shoes will have added height, but then you can add lifts inside your shoes that add more height. Stilts. Could stand on some stilts. I always said that I wanted to, like, on my bucket list, I wanted to go to New Zealand because I want to see where, like, they film Lord of the Rings and stuff. But, like, also just, like, it would be so cool to go into a hobbit house, right? Like, that's kind of cool. I'll feel right at home. The world is not made for small people, and the world is not made for tall people. It's made for, like, this arbitrary average number of people. And so, like, I want to see what a house would be like if it was made for me. And I'm not talking, like, a children's house, like, with, like, you know, preschooler playthings. I want a house, like, for an adult that just happens to be small. I think that would be so fun. I want to go. But also, like, if I ever go to New Zealand, we would have to buy, like... We would have to buy business class seats at the very least, because that is a long-ass flight. I want to be comfy. They're all white and empty. Wow. Was it a big tourist attraction back then? I don't know. Maybe not, right? I don't know when the movies came out. I don't remember. That would actually be so sick. Maybe that'd be sick. Even if it just, like, you know, had a local that knew things, that'd be so awesome. I always dream about, like, being able to travel and meet, you know, butter bears and stuff. It's really cool. That's, like, that's what I want to strive towards. Good night, Yuchi. Sleep well. Ah. Ah. Oh my god. I walked... bad. Me bad. The power of the cutting board will save me. Your ex had bone extension operation and they don't crush your bones and inject a copious amount of calcium or something. Then they stretch it. Ugh. Yeah, the way I had heard of it is they basically like break your bones, like sever them, cut them, and then like stretch them, and then like have the bones grow back to like the gap. And it's really like, no, thank you. The very tedious thing for not a lot of gain is what I've heard. Yeah, no, that's awful. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need 2 inches that badly. Or maybe like you wouldn't even get an inch. Maybe like half an inch. I don't know. That's crazy. It just doesn't. That does not sound pleasant. Oh my god. I can't believe the movies are that old! Early 2000s. Jesus. I was literally screaming about this yesterday, where I was like, Gen Beta, the first to be born of Gen Beta will be next year. I barely remember Gen Alpha. Like, that's crazy to me. Time is just flying by. Generation gap got shorter. I was just like Googling, and then it was a frightening discovery. Gen Alpha is from 2010 to 2025. So we can cry about that next year. We can cry about that. I don't know who decides things. Not me. I'm not a decision maker. I'm just a bear. I'm gonna laugh because I sneeze a lot in this house, but I'm gonna laugh as soon as we move, and then I just stop sneezing. I'm gonna laugh. Hardcover, thank you so much for the biddies. 69. Damn, you fine. Thank you for the blessings, chat. Once we're free of this mold-ridden place, I will be unstoppable! You don't even know. You're not prepared, chat. You are not prepared. Dang, you finished all the achievements? Holy crap. I'm a completionist. Don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know if this is gonna happen for me. There's a lot to do in this game. I feel like I'm gonna have to no-life it. edited a 10-minute video comprised entirely of sneezes. I used to try and clip my sneezes, but then there was just so many that I just stopped. So, you know, if anybody wants to do that, you know. Easy million views. Easy.
Challenge accepted.
Do it while I'm still here. Do it while I still live here. There was a VTuber account where it was like VTuber sneezes, and they used to clip a lot of my stuff because I used to sneeze a lot. I mean, I still sneeze a lot, but like it was funny back in the day. At the dawn of vtubing. Ah. Give me the bucket. Ah. It's funny because it's like there's this like group of VTuber watchers that wanna forget entirely that VTubers are real people. But then also they like things like VTuber sneezes. And I'm like, well, you know that they're sneezing because they're real people. It's like a weird divide. it's almost like destructive of the immersion, if that makes any sense. It's weird. It's like they don't want VTubers to be human, but then they like really like certain human aspects of VTubers. It's very weird. Not that it's a bad thing, it's just interesting. Hi, Yoshi. Why are you crying? He's hungry. Ah. Yes, there's a VTuber feed enjoyer. Yep. VTubers are real. Oh my god. That little statue blocked me. That statue. Ah! We were doing so well. We were doing so well. Yagu, why? Oh yeah, shoot. I'm supposed to feed Yoshi. Oh, he can wait. He can wait another round. He can wait another round. He can wait another round. It's fine. He's not gonna die. He's just whining. You ate like 5 hours ago. You can chill. Yes, I hear you. He's such a little guilt tripper. I'm in your walls. Ha 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 ha. Please don't check your walls. Yoshi, it's okay. Mommy hears you. Okay, I'll just go feed him really quick. I don't know if you can hear him, but he's like... It's like so sad. Is that why you sneeze? Because I don't clean my wall? Yeah, clean your walls! Only you can save Ugu Bear from sneezing. Okay. Do. Sorry.
Ah!
So sorry. Ah. Can we say Ruben is an honorary VTuber? 100%. 100%. He's like Connor. Connor's like honorary. I mean, kind of is, but mostly honorary. Ah! We need the short buff. That was our victory. Our victory condition. Oh, dear God. Alright, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here! Ah! They're not giving us much. YOLO. Dear God. I feel like I used to get a lot of variety, now I just get the same shit over and over and over. The walls. Die, criminal scum! Ow, ow, ow. It was worth it. It was worth it. Need to reverse. I wonder. I probably could do that. I have to do it. I'll do it. Y'all watch people who use models but don't personally classify themselves as VTubers. I mean, I would almost say that like that's kind of like how I treat it. It's just easier to say that you're a VTuber, but it's like I don't like. It's like I'm not aligned with like corporate VTuber idol culture. You know, I just like the technology and I think it's fun to be anime. Oh, Jesus. But I think that it's kind of like that's part of the narrative of like wanting to change the definition of what a VTuber, what it means to be a VTuber is that like being a VTuber is just pretty much using a model. You don't really have to do anything other than that. Like that's pretty much the only deciding factor. It's just that there's certain people who don't want to show their faces, people that don't want to like don't do certain things, only act certain ways. And it's like, when you start putting yourself in a box like that, it's like, well, it doesn't apply to the whole group of people. Like, people just want, something that is, like, easily brandable that they can kind of, like, showcase as, like, their... It's like, so before, like, Live 2D got really popular, Face Rig was, like, a tracking, VTuber-esque program. But I would say that a lot of the people that used Face Rig probably didn't say that they were VTubers. But they were, basically. They were VTubers. Like, there's, like, there was like a... Oh, good god, okay. Like a Shiba that was pretty popular. Yeah, Face Rig. That'll take you back. I think a lot of people get hung up on like the culture of VTubing, and it's like... It's not the end all be all. Like, not everyone... 15% more damage, I think, is better. Oh my god. Strengthen this shit. It's a weird thing to... Oh god, I don't want this. I'll take it. It's a weird thing to talk about because people will get really offended by it, and like that's why like like when some of the like normie streamers, I say normie, the flesh tubers tried to like get into VTuber culture, a lot of VTubers kind of gatekept it. Like when Pokimane tried to have a VTuber model because she probably thought it was cool and wanted to do things for fun. The VTuber community gatekept the shit out of her. They dumpstered on her so hard, and it was crazy because she just wanted to do something that we were all doing. It's messed up. So I think a lot of people are intimidated by the VTuber space because it's yeah, internet moment. They're intimidated because they don't want to overstep their bounds or do something like offensive, but it's like it's not that deep. This is the trend of everything. Yeah, super elitism for sure. Critical. So I can swap that. What is my crit right now? 15? Yeah, I guess we can. That's fine. Yes, a lot of people were chill when Lily and Scar got models, and it's because like Lily and Scar, I guess, are more in tuned with like anime, which is just ridiculous, right? It's just kind of crazy. It's just they were like more socially accepted by the community, whereas Pokimane is like people dislike Pokimane because she's Pokimane. Like, but like, why should liking anime have to determine whether or not, oh my god, you can do something? Like, I like anime, but I don't actively watch anime right now. Whoa. Does that mean I'm a fake fan? No. And who's to determine that? Who determines whether or not she can be gatekept from something? Who is to determine if she's a fake fan or not? Why does it matter? Why does it have to be that deep? It's not that deep. Let people do what they want to do. It's like her being a VTuber. It was okay. That's what I just remembered it. It was because she was a VTuber. Then it was the possibility of her taking away VTuber viewers from real VTuber.
oh my god, actually saying this out loud makes me cringe really fucking hard. Like, the VTubers were scared. They were like, all these normie streamers are using the VTuber tag on Twitch, and they're not VTubers. Like, they're taking away our audience. And I'm like, bruh, if they're going into the VTuber tag and looking at IRL streamers, they're not gonna watch VTubers anyway. It's crazy. It's elitist. It's insanity. It's not that deep. It's not that deep, I swear. Like, how about you just try and make yourself better and make your content better, and then if people want to watch you, they'll watch you. It's someone coming into your space and like claiming it's not gonna affect what you're doing. Exactly. A big content creator saying, hey, this is a cool thing, this technology is awesome, brings new eyes to the audience, to the genre, but people see it as they're taking away from it because they're insecure, they're jealous. That's what it is. People who watch VTubers want to talk about anime. I not necessarily. I never talk about anime. Like, I never talk about anime. I'm not saying that there aren't VTubers who talk about anime, but I don't talk about anime. Anime is just it's an art style. I have not watched a new like, with the exception of Beastars, I haven't watched anything since like 2010-ish, around then, maybe 2014. It's been like 10 years. If someone does the same thing as you and you feel threatened, that implies that you aren't doing anything original or interesting enough to retain or attract viewers. Yeah, like, it's like they're so worried about what they're doing, but they don't want to do the things that affects what they're doing. They just wanna tell people that they're invading their space and that they're taking away from what they have established, but it's like, you don't own VTubing. Like the Japanese VTubers are not saying, oh my god, North America has started adopting VTubing, they're taking away viewers from our VTubing. Like, do you see how ridiculous that is? I don't even know what those animes are. Sorry. I'm allowed to like anime as a style and not watch anime. It's a style. They took our jobs. Yeah, it's literally the most recent the most recent YouTube video that I did talks about this. It's scarcity mindset. They think that there's only so many resources to go around, and that if someone else has those resources, then they don't have the resource. There's not enough for them to receive. But it's like, if you invite people into the space, like, so for example, I don't know, if PewDiePie decided that he wanted to be a VTuber and he got a VTuber model, there's gonna be a ton of people that watch PewDiePie that have never heard of VTubing and don't know what VTuber models are. And that's gonna be sick. It's gonna be amazing. And if PewDiePie wants to be a VTuber sometimes and wants to use his cam and other times, then we should allow him to do that and not be like, oh my god, PewDiePie is already famous. He's just jumping on VTubing because it's a trend and he wants to take away our viewers and our support. But we're the ones that have been working so hard. It's so... it makes me so mad. Yeah, okay, he drew for 100 days and lives in Japan, sure. But how does that make him any more valid than anyone else? You can appreciate Asian culture, Japanese culture, and not watch anime and still like anime. It's fine. It's not, there's no like linear... You know what? I haven't gotten a lot of anvils, you know? Just...
it's not like, oh, you don't watch anime, so therefore you can't be a VTuber. Like, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Then I shouldn't be a VTuber. Actually, I talk about this a lot, where I'm like, I don't actually watch anime, but I'm a VTuber, and it's kind of cool. I draw anime. It's a style. It's a culture. Like, we're cultured individuals. That's like saying, like, unless you play football every single day, you can't watch football. Does that not sound ridiculous? You don't have to be immersed in something to like it. You could just like it. It's not that deep. That's just gonna be my mod. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Feeling a little spicy tonight. Me too, honestly. It's like, oh, you're playing a warlock in World of Warcraft, but you're not actually a warlock. So you can't be a warlock. God forbid we have imagination and creativity and just enjoy things for what it is. VTubers aren't anime shows though. VTubers are people. I got hecked up there. Oh, you haven't killed thousands of aliens. No, we're playing Halo. If you play a witch, you're trialed like a witch to the bottom of the lake. like it's just people want to enjoy things. Like, you need an imagination. Just, it doesn't have to be one-to-one. If we had to hold everyone accountable to liking everything that they ever try, like, the world would be so fucking boring. I'm gonna be honest, it would be so boring. Not a butter bear? Have I been lied to? Sorry. If your takes are going to be, it's not that deep. What are your thoughts on the Mariana Trench? So I know that there's a Canadian band named Mariana's Trench. That's about the extent of my knowledge. God, that irritates me because, okay, actually, let me look this up. When next time I get an upgrade, I'm gonna look up when that Pokemon thing happened because VTubers were insufferable back then. I'm gonna see, when did Pokemon get a VTuber model? I think it was really early. 2020, yeah, 2020. 2020. I think you're, like, so I understand what you're saying, because I grew up going to anime conventions. I have done the Artist Alley anime convention circuit for over 15 years, maybe like 20 years. I am very well aware of the culture of anime and everything, but it's like, you can't say that, like, just because, okay, you've watched one anime in your entire life and you liked it, so you can't be a fan of anime? Just because you're not watching every show. Yes, I understand. I'm just saying, I'm just giving you my opinion. We're having a conversation here, are we not? If you just want to give your opinion and not hear my feedback, then, you know, this is not the place for that.
You can't gatekeep anime, is what I'm saying. I mean, you can, but it's not gonna work out for you. I'm not... I think we're gonna just have to agree to disagree because I am not being mean-spirited either. Apparently you think that I'm trying to fight with you and I'm not. Okay, whew. I need to take a deep breath. I need to recenter myself. I don't know why everyone thinks that I'm being aggressive. Am I being aggressive? I'm just gonna say we can agree to disagree. My opinion is that anime should not be gatekept. And you are free to agree or disagree. But that is my opinion. I feel that, like, a lot of people gatekeep things, and it's like, just let people like what they want to like. You don't have control over what other people are doing and liking, and there's no reason to call someone out for being a fake fan, because what do you hope to gain? What do you hope to gain? If they are a fake fan, then let them be a fake fan. It doesn't take away from you enjoying something, or it shouldn't take away from you enjoying something. That's what I mean. It's like if you watch one anime ever in your entire life and you liked it, are you not allowed to call yourself an anime fan? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I used to watch anime and read, like, I had spent thousands of dollars on manga and buying VHSs and DVDs of anime, and I don't do it anymore. But it doesn't mean that I'm a fake fan. And if someone told me that they felt that way, I would just laugh. Because it doesn't matter. Like, who cares? Why do you care? There's this weird thing about like, you need to be super involved and know every lore ever from the history of anime or VTubing, and it's like, why? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You can know that stuff and you can be very knowledgeable, and people might appreciate that and respect it, but also it's fine if other people aren't like that. It's okay. It's fine. It doesn't affect it. Yeah, like it just does. It shouldn't affect what you do and what you're passionate about. If someone else isn't at the same type of passionate, it's not a big deal. They can't take away from the fact that you're a fan of something. But yeah, the whole Pokemon thing. Oh god, that drives me nuts. People are so mean to her for so. Yeah, like so. Okay, someone. Let's say someone in real life looks at you and they're like, your hair is yellow. And what if your hair is brown? It's not true, right? But they repeatedly say, your hair is yellow. Oh my god, you're so blonde. And you're just looking at them like, why are you crazy? Like, what are you saying? It's the same thing. If you know that you like anime and you're a fan of it, then why does it matter if someone says you're fake? Like, what do you have to prove? You don't have to prove anything. Oh, they're doing it for the clout. Okay, so fucking what? Who cares?
a fake fan would be someone that comes and wants to change everything while kicking actual fans out. Yeah, but like literally that doesn't happen. I think that like people think they're afraid that that's gonna happen, but that literally doesn't happen because the people who are actually fans of something are the ones that like have the power. Night, Jenny. I think what people misunderstand is that you need to put yourself in spaces where if you don't like what's happening, remove yourself from the situation. I know there's this big discourse over like anime conventions and like VTuber like guests at anime conventions, and fucking anime fans are so fucking mad about it. They're so mad. They're like, the VTuber guests are pushing out real guests. No, guess what? VTuber fans are keeping anime cons alive because anime cons have been static and boring for the past decade. Nothing new. All the official merchandise sucks ass. Fan artists are the only ones keeping it alive, except anime fans are so fickle that they only like the animes that are current to the season, so they don't actually sell any like the artwork that like artists spend time drawing. It's only good for one season and then the fans don't buy it. Why do you think every anime artist has switched to Genshin? Is because Genshin fans actually want to buy Genshin fan art, and there's a longevity to it. There's a shelf life to it. Yes. I'm not talking about merch. I'm talking about Artist Ali. Yeah, there's a few very consistent series that like fans are supportive of. Like I know Xenoblade, I know Fate, I know Genshin. And I'm talking about North America too because this is very vastly different in Asia. Like extremely different in Asia. But for a convention, it's really expensive to operate, and so like if you can have a bunch of VTuber guests and not have to pay real life guests who maybe don't even want to show up an appearance fee, accommodations, it's gonna work out in your favor. And sure, people don't like change, but it's just the evolution of things. It's just what's happening. If you don't like it, then do something about it. Make your own anime convention. Figure out if that's like feasible. It's not easy. I find that the people who complain the most are the ones that are unwilling to put in the work to change things. It's not always the case, but... No, the Artist Alley does not need to make plushies. Do you know how much it costs to make a plushie? Because Artist Alleys, they're gonna make plushies, and it's gonna be like $50 to $75 for a plushie, and people are like, it's too expensive! Because they can't mass produce shit. And you know how expensive it is to ship things to conventions? Like, I understand what you're saying, but you don't know. You just don't understand. You don't... You're missing a lot of the information. Merch is extremely expensive, especially as an artist. And when you're not positive it's gonna sell after 1 year, you don't want to put the money and the effort into making that merch. Yeah, okay, so you can... I have had plushies made in China, and it's not easy because, one, it's not just the manufacturing. You have to pay for a sample. Then you get the sample. Then you have to pay for production and labor. And then you have to pay for shipping. And then you have to ship the plushies to the convention. So it's a lot of overhead. And if you're not positive it's gonna sell, it's a very big undertaking. There are artists in the artist alley that design stuff. And it's just not... Why not in the US? Because it's extremely more expensive to get things produced in the US. I would say at least 3 to 5 times more expensive. At least. Because there's these things called labor laws in the United States that China does not abide by. That's why the cost of labor in China is a lot less. Yeah, labor laws, right? Safety measures, you know, all those things. You probably can't make 20 plushies. Because there's also this thing called minimum order quantity. And when a company wants to produce a plushie, there's a certain amount of units that you have to buy. So, I think when I made plushies, the minimum order quantity for a design was 1,000 pieces. And it's like, you make those 1,000 pieces of plushies, and then you have to transport them from China to the United States. And that shit is not cheap. It's not cheap. I think a lot of people also forget just how much space 1,000 plushies takes up. Because you can, I think a lot of companies now you can do air freight, but you can, it's usually ship freight. So like on a cargo ship. And you have to sign a bunch of release papers at the dock, which you are receiving your shipment. It's a lot of red tape, like a lot. And once you get the shipment, you have to transport the shipment from the cargo of the ship to wherever you're storing them, either a storage unit or like your house. So it's like you basically have to get a moving truck, like a U-Haul, to transport them after they've been shipped on the ship, and they've been on the ship for like a month because they're coming from China. Because it's not like they're not sending you a ship for just your cargo. It's a ship with a bunch of people's cargo. I think you are vastly underestimating, like, just how much work goes into it. Because a lot of people do it doesn't mean that it's easy. Actually, the artists that do it they're doing it because they're passionate about it and they want to do something, but it's like a lot of hard work and it's a lot of experience. Google search sucks now. Honestly, it's all a bunch of like sponsored results. They don't actually tell you anything. I can't Google anything anymore. I used to meme because I was like, oh, the Zoomers don't use Google. You actually can't find anything anymore. Oh. Oh no, no! My trumpet. Go. I don't know what people use anymore. I don't know what people use for search engines. I think they just search shit on TikTok, but like you can't find shit. Like you don't know if TikTok is reliable or not. Is it better to make it yourself? Well, then you have to like spend the time to make it. There's no like better. It's like where like do you want to spend time and energy doing it,
Do you want to pay a lot of money to have somebody else do it? Or do like you're always gonna compromise somewhere on some end. Otherwise, if it was easy, everyone would be doing it, right? It's turning back into the days of Yahoo, Ashuse, etc. Yeah, it's pretty awful. It for artists specifically, they have to take into, is this investment of time worth the risk that it won't sell? Do I want to make something this badly because I want to create good quality merch, or because I as an artist wish to share my product with people? There's like, they have to weigh these risks. Just because someone makes merchandise doesn't mean that it's gonna sell. Yeah, and things have changed so much in the past 10, 20 years even. Like from when I started making merch to now. Acrylic keychains were very impossible to find a reliable manufacturer for. People used to use like shrinky dink paper to make keychains. So now that things like Vogue Race exist, it's like, it's crazy how easily you can do that now versus like back in the day, you couldn't do that. Okay. I think you have a lot of questions that I cannot just answer. Yeah, they're extremely saturated because they're very easy to produce. So, like buttons were like that, like the pins. I would say enamel pins and acrylic keychains are probably the equivalent to like the buttons like back in the day. Everybody has them, and it's very hard to advertise yours as unique unless you have a like established fan base. If you like, that's what's difficult is like, so you can advertise your artwork and people will want to buy your artwork because you're an established artist, or you cater to a fan base of that's something that you like. That's why I say Genshin or like Hoyoverse, like Star Rail, ZZZ. I don't know anything about car wraps, so I have no input on that. It's not just about having the product and then selling the product. There's a lot more. You have to transport the product from your warehouse or house to the convention. You have to transport it back from the convention if you don't sell it. It's not just, oh, buy product, sell product, make money. There's so much more to it. You have to buy space at these conventions, which have gone up astronomically. I remember when getting a table at Anime Expo was $125, and that was the most expensive anime convention that I had ever tabled at. All the other conventions were like $75, $100, $50. Now anime artist alley booths are like $300 on average. So before you've even sold anything, you have to dump at least $300 on the table, not to mention your flight or travel to the convention, not to mention your hotel. TwitchCon, I'm in the hole
$2,500 and I haven't even gone to the convention. Between the hotel, the table, the badges, the flights, inventory. So in order to make a profit and be able to make new types of merchandise, I have to be able to sell enough to recoup my costs and also turn a profit. Oh god, okay, I'm starting to feel like I'm talking to a wall. So I'm just gonna, it's not that deep, true. Thank you, thank you. Here, I'll permit. It just... Oh my god, hitchhiking to TwitchCon? Jesus. My ass could never hitchhike somewhere. No thank you. I'm sure a lot of you understand. There's like a lot more that goes into it. I'm just like, I feel like I'm talking in circles. Trying to answer questions and I'm not going anywhere. Like, I can do a whole video on like talking about what I know about manufacturing, merchandise and everything because I have experience of doing it. It's just like... I want it to be a productive conversation. I don't want it to be like talking in circles, going over the same stuff. It's like you have to do what works for you, and not everything that works for you will work for everyone. I don't even like going out on walks by myself. You know, I could not imagine hitchhiking somewhere. That's just asking for trouble. Prints were hard for me as a veteran, as a convention veteran. I had to figure out where I was shipping my prints because I'm coming from Canada and I didn't want to deal with it through customs and such. Like, they're heavy, they take up a lot of space, they need to not be bent. Like, there's so much. Like, my shipping of prints from my friend's house to the convention, or to my other friend's house who's driving it to the convention was like $250 to ship them. That wasn't even getting them produced. There's so many costs that go into selling at conventions that people don't think about because they've never done it. Okay, I don't know. I'm genuinely... I don't know if you're trolling or if you actually think this way. Yeah, any sort of card processing fees, and also if you have a credit card processing thing, it's like, then maybe you don't have internet at the convention center because there's so many people with cell phones and you don't have a solid service, so then you have to pay for internet at the convention center. Most conventions will provide their exhibitors with the internet, but not all do. I think it's always important to carry cash, but like you can't encourage everyone to carry cash, and some people want to take the credit card. I don't know. For me, it's nice because then I don't have to worry about bringing a bunch of cash back to Canada, but Yeah, a lot of people just don't want to deal with it. They don't want to have cash on them. There's also been a lot of thefts. Like, there's been like a lot of thefts where individuals are targeting Artist Alley workers, like people with booths, and they distract them and then they steal their cash bags, which is why I always encourage people to like have their cash on them, on their person. It's pretty scary. It's kind of sad that you have to like worry about that. But yeah, it's always better to just have your cash on your body. Damn, that sucks, Proto. Sorry about that. I hear it's really bad in Hawaii, actually. A newfound appreciation for just how little you can expect to actually walk away with when you try and sell stuff at cons. It helped my now ex-girlfriend price out some stuff to sell at a con, old cosplays, collector's items, etc. We had mathed it out to be a few $1,000s worth, but after accounting for travel fees, hotels, etc., she only walked away with under 200. Yeah, and that's like also if you're like, so it was you and your ex-girlfriend, right? So you guys were working the whole weekend yourselves. Some people like hire assistants because like they're a single artist and they need to like have someone that will be there so like they can use the bathroom and get food and stuff. So it's like you got to take that into account too. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of gotten the convention like internet access has gotten a lot worse because again, people are greedy. So, you know. Okay, I'm just gonna preemptively do this. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Just, I appreciate the conversation we had, but I'm just gonna... It's starting to hurt my brain. We'll see what happens. I think it's just kind of derailing the conversation, honestly. I think AI art is pretty rampant right now. It's kind of sad because, like, there are veterans who could really help with the acknowledgement and, like, identification of these artists if the staff were willing and open to listening, but again, that's a whole corporate issue too. That's a thing too. It's kind of the same as Twitch where, you know, people want to make things better, but the corporations aren't willing to listen, so yeah, they don't care. Staff do not get paid enough to care, so, you know. I think that's another valid point for Twitch, right? Like, staff don't get paid enough to care that much. It's really just bad because like there's a lot of what they call proxy selling at artist alleys now, which is like, so sometimes if you're like a really established artist and you do a lot of conventions, then you sign up for these artist alley conventions or like exhibitors, and then like there's a convention that is on the same weekend as another convention, and they're both really big shows, so you don't want to miss the show because it just happens to be the same time as another show, so you end up sending like people to represent you at the convention, right? And you could argue that that's kind of like a little gray area iffy because like then you're kind of kicking out an artist that could have physically attended to that convention. That is a whole nother story. But the issue specifically now is that there's a lot of Asian artists overseas who see the money that they can make at North American conventions, and so they are getting represented by these air quote management teams that go to like artist alleys and sell their art for them. I also think that it's kind of shady because you don't know how much money that those artists are actually making off of the sales. But those manager type people are actually taking artist alley tables away from artists that are physically present in North America. Yeah. It's a bit exploitative and it's a bit rampant post-COVID, like... And it's made the artist alley rules a lot stricter overall. Sorry, my nose is itchy. And a lot of artists are very aware of like what's going on. They're like, oh, I know this artist is in Asia, and that is not them. So this is proxy selling, which most conventions don't allow now too. So we got owned. I'm sorry! Girl, I'm sorry. Please forgive. Do we have any money? Can we, like, buy some stuff? Kind of. We're so poor. No. Should I save or should I not save? Didn't have to deal with what? Pick up range and let's just max that out. Or no, we can't. We don't have enough for it. Just spend all of it. Spend it all. Oh, that was fast. Ah! I think what's weird is like, so with COVID really getting people to buy computers for the first time and kind of be on the internet that weren't really on the internet before, that has really changed the environment of the internet for the worse or for the better. You can't really say, but it's like, so naturally there's gonna be change because there's like a whole brand new set of people that are on in spaces that, like, you know, you were used to existing in that were different, and now it's like, I don't think people are happy about it, but I think you just have to accept that that's the new normal. There isn't really much you can do about it. It's just, that's life. There's always gonna be change in life. And it's like, you can be bitter and angry about it. Like, you can be a boomer, because that's literally what they do. They get bitter and angry that things have changed. Or you can accept that this is the new normal and that like, maybe it's not all that bad. Like, I kind of was thinking about it. Like, okay, so when Guest Star Knock first came out, I was like, damn, this is kind of weird. Why would people want this, right? Because for me, it doesn't really, it's not something that makes sense to me. However, upon sitting on it and seeing the potential and not having an immediate backlash reaction to, oh my god, change is bad, I'm like, actually, you know what? This could be fun. This could be cool, because it would be awesome where if I was just streaming and I had certain people that I wanted to invite or wanted to have an open door policy with on my stream where they could call in. Like, say, for example, if Yuchi's in the chat and she wanted to call, she could just talk to me. That would be fucking cool with me. Or if Bessie was in the chat and they just want to call, like, I would like that. Because sometimes, you know, sometimes you just don't want to be yapping by yourself. And it's like, it's removing the step of like being like, Bestie, can I call you on Discord? Let me call you. Like, it's a natural flow of things. It doesn't interrupt what's going on. So, and for a lot of streamers, they like that. It works for their content. And so, like, yeah, I get it. But I also understand the immediate backlash, the dislike, the way that it wasn't, the way that it was executed, I heavily disagree with. It should have been disabled by default. I understand from a company's perspective why they would set it as not automatically disabled, because it probably was like they wanted to boost their engagement numbers on the first day to say, oh, we launched this and everyone used it, right, kind of thing, because it looks good to their investors. So it's kind of like a fib, right? Kind of like a little fib, because the investors don't really know about the backlash on Twitter. They're not like, oh, they just released it and everyone had to use it, kind of thing. It's corporate mumbo jumbo policy tactics, blah blah blah. I get it. I'm not excusing it. I'm just saying I understand. It's all about the optics, right? So when you remove your emotional reaction from it, you're like, okay, well, logically, I can see why this happened. For sure, it was annoying, but like, we can't by continuing to say it's annoying, we can't go back in time and change it. It's just, that's what happened. Like, so we can share that, you know, and ambassadors definitely shared in that their opinions on it. And I'm sure, like, I say that Twitch doesn't see the backlash, the public backlash on Twitter. No, they see it. It's just that, like, it's not constructive enough for them to, like, really take it into account because it is just a vocal minority, right? That's why I always encourage people to use the user voice stuff, because that's actually, you have to go out of your way to create a user voice post and, like, get people to support it. And then if they see the visible community support of something, they will be like, all right, well, let's actually take this into consideration. It's very simple. It's a boomer existence, so you have to play by the boomer game. Like, you know? Twitch doesn't give a shit about Twitter. They hire some intern to post on their socials, like, and they just let it be. I don't, like, sometimes I even wonder if Dan Clancy runs his own Twitter. Probably not. Like, all the people, and that was another thing. So Kamala Harris started streaming on Twitch, right? And everyone was like, they're like, oh my god, she's using my emotes. And I'm like, do you guys not understand that that's probably some campaign intern who understands Twitch culture and is picking out emotes to use in the chat? It's not literally Kamala Harris. It's like, it's so obvious. Yes, Twitters are run by PR teams. Why do you think you have social media managers? Do you think one of the CEO or like executives of Twitch is sitting on Twitter every day doom scrolling being like, wow, everybody really hates what we're doing? No! They probably don't even know that VTubers exist, I'm gonna be honest. Whoa. You're telling me Daddy Trump wasn't tweeting on the toilet every morning? Sorry. Sorry. PR firms usually run the accounts of people that can afford and are public facing. Yes, it's like Joe Biden didn't actually email you directly. Actually, maybe, possibly. Like, it's just crazy. I don't know. It's like people don't understand how. I say people, and I'm giving them so much credit because it's literal children, and so I understand why they don't understand. But it's wild to me. It's really just, it's wild. It's like, you have the whole internet at your fingertips. You can find the information. It is out there. You're just willfully ignorant. The letter Barack Obama wrote back to me wasn't hand-signed by him. Ugh. Ugh. It's like they just want to believe what they want to believe kind of thing. And I get that. I don't know. But it's like I'd rather live in the real world and not be delusional. Like, I'm not saying that Kamala Harris never typed in Twitch chat, but like, it's like the chances of that being her is very, 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 very low. She's not sitting there picking out the emotes being like, all right, guys, these are the Twitch emotes that I want to subscribe for. These are the Twitch emotes I'm going to spam in chat. No. You think she has time for that? It's still cool that it happened. It's still really cool. I'm not disregarding the fact that it's cool. Celebrate it. Yeah, whatever. When Uber adds everyone on a Discord server, just directing the message to me. Like, okay, so it's like, I mean, I'm aware of your existence, so that's like different, right? At least I'm aware of your existence. It's already a big step. No, I am appreciative of my regulars. I know who you are because obviously you come to the streams regularly. Like, obviously. I see you. I talk to you. It's the bartending thing. You're my regulars. We know things about each other. But you're not gonna jump behind the bar. Because we've got respectful boundaries. Ah! You want a bar fight with a bear? God, I wish I was drunk right now. No, that sounds bad. No, I'm not. It's fine. I just... You know, I wish I had an edible. How about that? I wish I had an edible right now. I could be really chill and relaxing. I'm starting to get that, like, travel jitters. It's like, I still have tomorrow. We still have all of tomorrow. We're flying out on Thursday morning. But I'm getting, like, I gotta pack and stuff. I am definitely a, wait until the end. The last possible minute packer. Ah! I don't have much to do. I have a couple things that I need to do before I leave. Ooh. No, it's not that bad. I just have to throw my clothes in my suitcase and my toothbrush, and then, like, I have to cut down some PVC pipes so that I can have a display for my prints. That's about it. It's actually so relieving not having to worry about any of my merchandise. Like, it's all in America already. I just have to retrieve it when I get to the convention center. Very nice. Very happy. Boring? the way that I see packing is all you need is your cell phone, your wallet, and your ID, which is hopefully in your wallet. But those are the things you need. Everything else you can get wherever you're going. Literally everything else you can buy clothes, you can buy a toothbrush, you can buy shampoo, whatever, body wash, yada yada. As long as you have your cell phone, your wallet, and your ID. That's all. Hopefully I don't regret that. Actually. Well, maybe then you shouldn't be traveling. No, but I mean, like, worst case scenario, there's always options. It's just like you just need your ID and you can figure things out. ID and a phone. Everything else can be figured out in a pinch. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh my god, we're only here? For some reason, I thought we were so much further. Alright, I see you. I see you sassing me, chat. I see you. Ah! Ow. Oh dear. Someone who's good at the economy help me budget. My family is starving. Ah! Oh my god, thank god I had the speed boost. I'm crying. Oh my god, we did it. Ah! Gain one. Man, this is not what I wanted. Okay, but I'll take it. But it's not like we could have literally gotten anything else. I guess it's fine because we got move speed, right? We'll just be rich. This is the rich run. Failed it! Who? I quit. I quit. This is fine, right? This is fine. 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 Definitely won't regret this. Oh, definitely won't regret it. Nope, definitely won't regret it. Definitely won't. We're... Why did I do this? I flew too close to the sun. There's is a burger in there somewhere. The burger! I can't get it. Why did I do this? Am I gonna just die? Am I just gonna straight up die? Oh no. What is this? Ah! Are you kidding me? It's cursed. It's cursed. It's cursed. It's cursed. I was like, surely we'll get it this time. Surely. It's cursed. I should have leveled up the horns. Ah! Ah! Stay back, fiend! Alright, chat, I have to focus. I'm focusing in. Why did I do this to myself? Good night! Thank you for listening to me rant. Ah! 80%? Oh my god, I didn't get the box. 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 Oh! Ah! I know, the only one that matters is one, but I'm bad at dodging. It's working. It's working. It's working. Ah. More life steal? More life steal. Life's still good. Life's still happy. Yippee! Yippee! I know, where's our trumpet? This would be the perfect run. Ah. Oh dear. Big boy. Ah! What is this? Leave me alone. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I've tried to use my special. I got a little too excited. Joke Silent, thank you so much for the biddies. Is it winnable? It's winnable. We're winning. We're winning. We're doing it. Fan beam. 15% damage. I don't know if that was the right decision. Oh my god. Ah. Ah! Yikes! The move speed, the short buff is coming in clutch. I won't lie. It's coming in clutch. Oh dear. Jesus, leave me be. Let me live. Ah, that stupid statue! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, no. Just keep pushing them back. We'll just keep pushing them back. They can't hurt me if they don't touch me, right? No touchy. This is like right before the end of the boss, right? Like it's reaching that point where we just have to survive until the boss comes, right? I don't know. Oh dear. Just keep running in circles. Just keep running in circles. Oh my god! What is this? Oh my god. Dear God, help me. Oh, dear God. Okay, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt. Ah! It hurts. Oh my God. Fuck. I want the move speed, but... Oh dear God. Okay, one down. One down. Hold it, Anvil! Collab time! Oh, it died! Yay! We're doing it! We're doing it! Sorry, I've just completely become consumed with this. Oh yeah. Play when the enemies stutter? Yeah. That's a pro tip right there. You can't reach me. Yay! Oh my God, we did it. We did it. I could feel it. I could feel it. I could feel it. It was coming. That was a culmination of all of our yapping. Full success fruition. Yay! Sausage. If there are any targets nearby, swings a small sausage towards the closest target. Me, I want a sausage. I'm so hungry. Okay, holy moly, we did it. Jeez Louise. Yeah, yippee! Good night. Sleep well. I think I'm gonna call it there actually. Two is like we've had a nice 5 hours. That's a good stream, I think. Let me. Yeah, we're gonna slowly unlock everyone for sure. I'm gonna play more. Maybe I'll play some tomorrow if I pack properly. The thing is, I can't stay up late tomorrow because I have to we have to leave the house very early. We have to leave like 4 a.m. or something like that. So our flight's at 7. Yeah. It's we're not leaving till Thursday, so it's okay. I can't confirm that I will play stream tomorrow. I mean, is what I'm saying. You want gacha? Okay. Who are we gachaing? I was gonna use that money to upgrade, but we can gacha, I guess. Who are we gachaing? I don't think I know anyone from. Oh no. Wait, I know one of them. I don't know. Subaru. See, I would just sleep on the plane, but we have a connector flight, so it's not a single flight. Otherwise, I would. I'd just be like, YOLO. Let's do 10. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Debut! Holy super! We got so many! We didn't get Aqua! Yo, we got scammed. Skamazed. Oh, you can't see, but there's a Subaru underneath me too. No Aqua! I should get out of the way so you can see. 10 more, okay. Boo! Alright, Prage chat! Maybe I should go buy a lottery ticket, eh? Hey, chat? I should go buy a lottery ticket! Holy moly! This is like when we won a Corona and then she didn't appear and then she was like, oh my god. 6?! Yeah, just keep digging. That was, yep. Oh my god. Wait, so like, what are, oops. Oh, cute. Okay. I kind of like the default the best. It's just so cute. Look at. Okay, cool. Oh, cute. Oh my. Wow, that's fun. That's awesome. Alright, well, I guess next time we'll play some Aqua. Yippee! Alright. Let me, quickly peruse who is online. Yippee! Oh, Cody's still streaming. Let's raid Cody! Yay! Get that raid Cody! We're gonna raid Cody! I think he's rigging still. I don't know what he's doing. I can't see. Please go say hi to Cody! My 6'8" handsome giant. No, say hi to him when you get there. Thanks, Dad, for hanging out. Appreciate you. Please go give Cody some love. He's been working really hard and I appreciate him so much. He's been really helping me a lot and keeping me sane. Oh my god, perfect Snapple. That's perfect. Thank you. We will do more fun things. If not tomorrow, then after TwitchCon. I'll have so many stories to share after TwitchCon too. And I'll probably be like checking in on the Discord and, you know, giving you updates and stuff. Yeah, don't miss me too much and don't forget about me, okay? I'll be sad. Don't forget about me. Yay, I'm glad, I'm happy. Bye!